Hey everybody, it's Comic Artist Pro Secrets. I'm Ethan Van Sciver, 27-year veteran of the comic book industry, world's most charming, elegant, eloquent, and yet humble man. Hello, great big Star Wars fan, trusted member of the media. It's an honor to be with you. It's an honor to just take a break. Now, let's get rid of this. Let's replace that with this. From working and just do a live stream with you fellas and just see what's up, you know? Just see what's what. Just see what's what with you guys. What? Hello, Crazy Ed. He says, oh, look, Tiger Frog King is here. Ethan Van Halen. Ethan Van Halen, I like that. I dig that. Yeah, you know, there's a new song by Geek Chorus, guys. Geek Chorus is just awesome. I love Geek Chorus. He did a new song, a tribute to me, guys. You know, none of you did. You guys didn't make a tribute song to me, not before Geek Chorus did. And don't try to do it now because you're only going to be copying Geek Chorus. It is the it's you got to take the initiative. All right, hold on. Let's listen to Geek Chorus, rocking out. Oh, this isn't it. Rocking out. There it is, right here. About me.
There's a guy who loves his pie while he sets Indiegogo on fire. They dox his clothes and make fun of his nose as his live stream views go higher. There's some crazy SJWs with rainbow bright hair. They want to take him down because his success isn't fair. They only make him shrug because he really don't care. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. How I wish that he could stream for 24 hours a day. But all that time with war campaign will turn him internet gay. So come ask an unbelieving human something go. He adds a touch of elegance wherever he goes. Breaks out his wig collection when it's time to mock show. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver, his frog book making millions, unmatched talent and brilliance. Such an eloquent man. Ethan Van Sciver gets revenge on skydivers, Mexican fertilizers. But if you're an old celebrity, just don't shake his hand. It's time to have fun. Let's crack open some rum while he sips on his froggy red wine. He's got a lot of hats and the funniest chat that has ever assembled online. Just beware of Lord Java and Bob with one eye. They like to keep him grounded with a verbal drive-by, but that don't bother Caesar just as long as there's pie. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver.
Ethan Van Sciver. That's me. Oh, that was badly timed. That's me. Like that. That would be better. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much, Geek Chorus. Subscribe to Geek Chorus. What the hell, dude? There are too many creative people in Comicsgate. There are just way too many geniuses around me all the time. It makes me look sluggish and dull by comparison. Jabba the Cuck likes it because Jabba the Cuck got a nice shout out there. Jabba the Cuck was like, hooray, I got shouted out in the Geek Chorus song. Jim O'Reilly says it's horrible. Let's see. Ethan, to knock off a few of you. I don't know what that means. Very humble. Got some applause here. Hail the mother effing brethren. Sub to Geek Chorus. That's right. Now subscribe to Geek Chorus. We got to get his numbers up. Not enough pie, says Jim O'Reilly. Some mixed reactions. Jabba the Cuck is a legend. He is a legend. We knew that. We knew Jabba the Cuck was a legend. Got some stuff today. What did I get? Oh, I got Umbrella Guy's book. Hold on a second. Let me be right back. Ethan Van Sciver. I don't know what it is about that song. I don't know. I just think it's catchy. It's a catchy tune. Ethan Van and Skybird. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, wait till Andre hears that. I don't know. All right, we're back. Okay, so here are the things that I got today. This is great. First of all, let's just go. Let's start with books. I got Umbrella Guys, the Case of the Littlest Umbrella with the Goodie Bird here. Let me dump this out. What is this? The Goodie Bird. Now, the Goodie Bird was something that Gail Simone said. I don't know what she meant. I think it was probably like a correction, like an autocorrect. She meant to insult Comicsgaters, and she ended up calling them Goodie Birds instead of probably Goonie Birds or something like that. But Goodie Birds became an Umbrella Guy thing. Umbrella Guy loves Goodie Birds, and he talked about Goodie Birds. He wondered what Goodie Birds were forever. Boom, he made a whole book about it. He made a spooky, look at this, Umbrella Girl in the Goodie Bird. Now, I haven't even opened this yet. I was going to save this experience to enjoy with you guys. I wanted you guys to be a part of this. So let me see here. Comicsgate, kiss today, goodbye, and point me towards methamphetamines. We did what we had to do. We got some faces here that we don't really see around too much anymore. No, we see them. We just don't. We're not happy when we see them. I guess that's true. But this is, of course, that's Comicsgate class of 2018. Where are they now? On meth, in the gutter. This is great, man. Look at this artwork. This is terrific, colorful artwork for kids. And yeah. I guess that's the Goodie Bird. By the way, the Goodie Bird just looks like Cuckoo, the Cuckoo, whatever the fuck from Cocoa Puffs. I'm Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs. That's what that is. Umbrella Guy, you can't just steal cereal mascots and turn them into Gail Simone villains. You can't do that. That's not what you're supposed to do. I mean, what's next? Tricks the Rabbit? Tricks the Rabbit for Donnie Cates? Tricks are for yeah, you can't just do that. You gotta find other designs. You got Renfa Mouse here. That looks just like Renfamus. I mean that's I mean, you've taken off a few pounds, but that looks just like Renfamus. Holy cow! All right, so this is the Goodie Bird. If you haven't backed this yet, if you didn't get a copy of Umbrella Guy, is this still even open? I mean, can people buy this? Did you close your campaign? All right, here we go. Case of the Littlest Umbrella. This is the whole book, and look at that cover. You got Kyung Lee here. You got Peter Gilmore, and I gotta say that cover's hot stuff. Back cover's in black and white. Andrea opened this up. She's like, it's in black and white. There's no color. I was like, that's correct. Most manga books are in black and white. People don't like color when it comes to manga books. They want them in black and white. And this is a largely Kyung Lee artwork. Kyung Lee is so effing awesome. Tug, how did you get Kyung? I've been trying to get Kyung to do a Heather Swain thing for like a year, maybe like a few months, not an entire year. I'm reading it the wrong way. Are you sure? No, I'm not. It says I'm not. It says continued at the end. Continuing. So I'm pretty sure that I'm reading it the right way, even though it is, it's done. It's produced like an American comic. So anyway, I got Tug's book, The Case of the Littlest Umbrella. I consider this fulfilled, not a grifter. Fulfilled, not a grifter. Now we do have some grifters. You know who I'm looking at. We got some grifters out there, but Umbrella Guy, evidently, not one of them. What are you going to do? What are you going to do now? Knock down his mailbox again? He fulfilled his comic book. You horrible, horrible people. All right, so there's this. I got this. Mike Murphy's Samurai and Dinosaurs. Great cover by Kelsey Shannon. Let me open this up. Cecil. Wow, this is cool. What is this cover? What is this cover stock? This is wicked. Whoa, look at this. Hold on, let me open this up. That is, if you like dinosaurs, that's a dream come true. I like dinosaurs, so this is a dream come true to me. Kelsey Shannon, one of the best artists I've ever seen in my life, except when I look in the mirror. Samurai Dinosaurs. This is great. I'm glad I backed this. This looks like a lot of fun. Of course, the inside art is a lot more cartoony. Mike Murphy's been working on this book forever, and it does look like a good time. I will read this. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to read this in the bathtub. Mike, I'm going to be naked when I read this. Mike, I'm going to be naked and soapy when I'm reading this. Yeah, you know. So I'll enjoy it on a whole other level. Other guys who are reading this are not going to enjoy this as much as I will when I'm in the bathtub, naked, covered in hot, soapy suds. Gusto says that's too much information. What part was too much? Which part of that was too much information? Eric Hutful says, will you be moist? Most certainly, and pink. You know, my skin will be scalded from the hot water. I will be pink and moist. It should be, Doug says, no, I will. Thank you very much, Mike, for sending this my way. It came with a bookmark as well, which is cool. Appreciate that. That goes in here. Okay, now here's the big thing that I got. Now, Carl Stefan, creator of Merry Boys, which is a book that I have been promoting pretty heavily. I was lucky to I think Antonio Bryce found it first. And I saw these guys, I saw Carl on Antonio's show, and I was like, wow, this guy's really, really talented, you know? And then I went, and this other guy is too. Like, usually it's Antonio Bryce that I'm saying is really talented, but this guy was talented too. I was pretty excited to see Carl Stefan. And I said, I want to promote your comic. You know, do you mind? That he was a super nice guy. You know, we got Merry Boys funded. It was having it needed a little bit of attention. And because I liked his artwork so much, I hired him to do a card for the upcoming Cyberfrog card game. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. I got the original art. I bought this at auction. This is the original art of Salamandroid and Cyberfrog running away from the Vespis by Carl Stefan. I love this artwork. Carl actually draws a lot of other stuff too. He was doing caricatures of like Black Sabbath. Now, here's what I wasn't expecting, Carl Stefan. Here's what I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting you to also give me the original cover art to Merry Boys. I wasn't expecting this at all. I didn't pay for this. This is the original cover art. Carl, I am deeply, deeply humbled. I am thankful. You know, Andrea and I are big fans of yours. And what can I tell you? This is getting framed. You know, one day I'm going to look back at this time period, and, you know, it's like I'm going to think about all of the Comicsgaters, all of these indie comics that we kind of, you know, gave a start to. And Carl, I'm going to remember you. Obviously, I'm sure you're going to be big and famous. I'm sure you're going to have your own ongoing comic book magazine. And this is to own this is awesome, sincerely awesome. I'm grateful. I hope you didn't put this in the package on accident, because then I'm going to feel like a dickhead. Did you accidentally send this to me? I hope not. If you did, I'm keeping it, Carl. Carl, if you did, I'm keeping it, and I'm hanging it in my office. That would be the worst thing ever if you said, Ethan, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. This is awkward. This is awkward. I didn't mean to send you that expensive cover, original cover. I would be like, can I buy it? No, it's already sold, Ethan. It's already sold. I already sold it to someone who's waiting for it. And you've held on to it for a day or two before you actually let me know that you had it. Fuck you, Ethan. Now, that would be the worst. Like, if he closed out with a fuck you, Ethan, that would be absolutely the worst. All right, so we got a couple of things going on here. Jordan Clark is a new member of the channel. Thank you, Jordan Clark. You're going to get a Rumblebee trading card. All you have to do is follow the directions. Go to the community tab on our YouTube page, and you'll see a message there, and that message will give you directions. It'll give you a code word. and directions. And you can follow those directions and receive a Rumblebee trading card that looks like this, but isn't this. This is the Vespis card that nobody has yet, but it looks kind of like that. And if you ask nicely, Andrea sometimes gives Heather cards too, because we have some Heather Swain cards. I said I was going to shoot. I said I was going to shoot a bullet through the box of Heather Swain cards, just all the way through, to destroy them, so that like they were truly limited. And I haven't had a chance to do that yet because I'm not crazy. I have the gun. I pull that out. That's my. Andrew says, "What do you got? What is that?" I said, "This is my 100% off coupon. That's what it is. Whenever I take this, it's a 100% off coupon." No, I have not shot the. I have not shot the Heather cards yet. So if you want one, you could ask for one. No, I am crazy. How is that crazy? People are saying. Well, I mean. So just ask Andrea if you want one of those cards. That'll be fine. She'll send that to you. All right. So what are we here for today? We're here for love. We are here to procreate. We're here to make families. We're here to leave a lasting impact on this planet, and we're here to fuck up SJWs and laugh while they suffer. That's what we're here to do. That's what I think God put us here to do. And that's what we're doing right now as we crowdfund an incredible amount of successful books. And I'm telling you right now, SJWs are crazy. SJWs have a theory right now that they're passing around that Comicsgate, this is awesome because I wish this were true. If this were true, I would be the worst. Like if this were true, everybody would hate me because, SJWs think that Comicsgaters, essentially there's just $100,000 that we have. And we just pass it around from campaign to campaign. So, right now, for example, that $100,000 might be in the hands of Vestige #1 graphic novel, because these guys, by the way, these guys are doing great. They're doing great. $96,541. These guys have almost $100,000, but they can only hold on to it for so long before they have to take that money and turn it over. Or I guess wait a second. Dan Fraga's got $100,000 too. That doesn't make sense. How could Dan Fraga simultaneously have the same $100,000 that Comicsgate has? That doesn't really work. It doesn't make too much sense. Dan, hurry up with that $100,000 so that you can send it over to your boy Zach, whose comic book Jawbreakers 3 Grand Bazaar graphic novel is getting up on there. It's getting up on that $100,000. He's going to be needing it soon. Now, the question is, of course, wait, how do they print the books? Like, wouldn't you spend some of the $100,000 before you gave it to somebody else? No. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. But it's the same $100,000 over and over again. Now, here's the problem. You guys, when you send the $100,000 to me, I want 600,000 more dollars, and I'm not giving them back because I have to produce too many Cyberfrog comics. Now these guys, of course, anti-Comicsgaters and SJWs are geniuses. They figured out the shell game. They figured it out, but this is still perplexing. Where does the money for Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet, where does it come from? Where is it coming from right now? This is an absolute amazing phenomenon. And it defies all SJW logic. If such a thing existed in nature, SJW logic, this doesn't make any sense. Why would Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet be sitting here at $757,103 with 31 hours to go? Where did that other $657,000 come from? John F76 says, the Mormons. That's the answer to all of this. That's the answer to all of this. The Mormon connection. Now, the Mormons are sitting on $100 billion, at least, tax deductible. They're funneling it through Cyberfrog Comics, and, that's, but only a little bit. Only a little bit at a time. Wait, why can't you funnel more of that $100 billion through here? I would love to say that I have the biggest crowdfunded comic book of all time, and it's like it raised $100 billion, but it didn't. It only raised $757,000. This is all amazing. Thank you guys for backing this. I just kind of took a moment today. You know, I didn't live stream yesterday. I wasn't going to even live stream today. I was going to wait until tomorrow because tomorrow will be the last official, the official 24-hour countdown for Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet. And we tried hard, guys. We'll talk about that in a minute. I wasn't going to. I was just sitting here drawing. I was enjoying myself. I was enjoying the idea. Because here's the thing. When you're actually funding a campaign, all you're thinking about is, okay, I got to raise money. I got to talk about the book. I got to market the book. I got to advertise the book. Am I going to meet all my goals? I got to come up with good stretch goals for people, nice little bonus perks. Look, I want to give people good stuff. That's the thing. I promised people these comics. I promised people executive honeycomb boxes. That's fine. That's fine. That's enough. Let me tell you something. This Wreck Planet comic book, when you read it, even if that was the only thing that you got from this campaign, you would be satisfied. You would be deeply satisfied. You'd be like, oh, I feel like I got my $25 worth. That's how good this comic book is. You will be thrilled. You will be completely and totally. And by the way, you'll be ready for the next one. You'll be asking for Cyberfrog 3. And I'll say I can't do it right now because I'm doing Rainbow Brute. And then you guys will get pissed at me about Rainbow Brute. But you kind of want Rainbow Brute. But you also don't want me to do Rainbow Brute because you want me to finish Cyberfrog 3. We haven't gotten there yet. That's the future. That's coming up. You guys are going to do that to me pretty soon. It's going to be difficult. But we'll get through it together as a family. When you read this comic book, you're going to be like, wow, that was $25 worth of entertainment. I'm going to read it again. I'm going to let my kids read it. And you'll be thrilled. But you see, that's not it. That's not all I'm offering. That's not what we do in these campaigns. I say, please let me have $25 and trust me with your $25. Trust me with it. Allow me to have $25 and just promise you this one comic book. And then allow me to market the hell out of this campaign. And when I do, you will see. You will see. Okay. And when I do, you will see. And then you give it to me and I go, okay, because we've done so well, I'm going to put a chromium cover on this comic book. It's going to be shiny and chromium. Do I have a chromium comic here? I've got a box of kumquats that I was eating that are not stolen. I paid for these kumquats. They're paid for kumquats. No, I don't have a chromium book in front of me for some reason. I got one over there, but it's too far to reach. They're going to be chromium. And then on top of that, you're going to get another comic book. You're going to get a comic book called Cyberfrog, Heartsick Horror. And it talks about what it's like for Cyberfrog to be detached from Chelson. And that is a whole other thing. I don't want to get into that too much right now. That's a plot point. Hold on a second. Let me let someone in here. We got Cecil in the chat.
Oh, hello, Ethan. You look wonderful. Did you get the plugs?
Yeah, I did. I just the problem with the pandemic, Cecil, is that, no barbers are open. So
also the death also.
Well, yeah, the death is.
But mainly the barbers. I agree.
Mainly the barbers and the inconvenience, on that level, there's some deaths, but look, we're all looking a little shaggy, Cecil. Let's face it,
Yeah, I'm rough around the edges.
Yeah, Cecil, I got some wine out.
Oh, good for you. What, you got the frog wine?
Frog Leap. Yeah, it's my last bottle of Frog Leap, but I'm gonna drink it tonight. I think because tonight is the second to last night before we close out Cyberfrog 2. Cyberfrog 2, Wreck Planet, not Unforgettable Tales. That's a whole other ball of wax. Cyberfrog 2, Wreck Planet. Now, Cecil, as I was saying, you give me $25 and I put a chromium cover on this comic book for you. I throw in another comic book for you by E.J. Morges and me, yours truly, Ethan Van Sciver, called Cyberfrog Heartsick Horror, which is going to be horrific. And then on top of that, I give you 3 trading cards that are, one of them is called Scorpion, one's called Spite, one's called Family. And then I give you 3 Chromium trading cards. One of those is Cyberfrog, Salamandron, and Heather. Those are the 3 Chromium trading cards. I give you 2 gigantic die-cut dazzling stickers of Cyberfrog and Salamandroid. This is still for the $25 that you paid, Cecil.
You give too much. Stop it.
I
got a family to feed. Stop giving.
I know.
Away.
I keep giving things, and I'm like, stop it, Ethan. Stop giving so much. And then I'm like, I look at myself in the mirror and I go, no.
Don't do it. Andrea, do something.
No, she can't stop me. I'm a crazy lunatic. And then, Cecil, I give everyone a keychain.
No, not everyone.
Everyone. I give everyone a Cyberfrog keychain. And then this is where we're at right now, Cecil. This is where we're at right now. We're at $757,000 right now. If we can get to 700, we just picked up a few more backers. If we can get to $775,000, everybody gets a Cyberfrog PVC toy. And by the way, a lot of people are asking this. They're saying, wait a second, I backed 2 copies of Wrecked Planet. One was for me, one was for a friend. Oh my goodness, who's going to get the toy? Well, for every copy of Wrecked Planet that you get, you are going to receive a Cyberfrog toy. So you'll get 2, Cecil. You don't have to cut it in half.
My God, even Jesus had to eat, You can't keep giving at this rate. You're going to be in the poorhouse.
Well, I care. I mean, my problem is that I care.
Can you think about yourself for 1 minute?
No, I can only think about myself for 24 hours a day. But in between those moments of self-concern, I do consider my customers. I consider them. I think about them with love and affection. I'm very, very grateful, Cecil. Here's what I'm grateful for. I'm grateful that I am right now drawing the 2nd chapter of this comic book. I was showing people the page I was drawing today. This is the beautiful Heather Swain right here. By the way, her hair's grown too.
Her hair looks great considering it's the apocalypse.
It's grown. It's grown out. It's past the apocalypse. It's 20 years after the apocalypse. So this is. I'm just having a great. I talked to Zach. I was like, Zach, I'm so effing happy right now, and he's like, well. Yeah, no, it's not because I've raised $750,000 on a single comic book while SJWs are starving and they're calling me cruel.
That's not that at all.
No, that helps. That's just an addition. I'm really happy because I get to draw the 2nd chapter of my own comic book. I get to revisit these characters. When I was working at DC Comics, you never owned anything. You never felt like it was yours because they would come in mid-story and go, I'm sorry, you got to pick up the pace. We're going to give the next 2 chapters to this other schmuck. And you can come back in and Jesus, it's my story, right? No, it isn't your story. It isn't. It's DC's story. We don't care. Now, this is my story. I can draw all of it. That's what's great about it. I can draw all of it.
You answer to nobody.
I answer to nobody but the customers. That's it. I answer to my customers. I say, what? Are you guys happy? Are you not? You're not happy. You're coming at me with pitchforks and torches. Andrea, please hold them off so I can continue drawing Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet. And that's how we work. That's the system that we've devised here in the Van Sciver household.
Right. She's like a human shield. I like that system.
Yeah. I got in trouble today for saying that I would use Micah Curtis as a human shield.
Well, he's big.
Well, what else would if honestly, okay, if we're on the beaches of Normandy,
Oh my God. Yeah.
This is a time for heroics. This is a time for self-sacrifice.
I'm on his 6 the whole way. You lead the way, Micah.
You're on his 6, so he's right. You're behind him. You're watching his back because all of the fire is coming from the front.
Right. I'll be like, check it out. In case there's friendly fire, it'll get me. If one of our boys accidentally trips and starts firing, it'll be me. But you stay in front while Jerry is mowing us down from those those hornets' nests up there.
I'm different than you. I'm a motivator. I'm somebody who I'm self-motivated. I like to motivate other people. And if he's not motivated to push forward and advance on the Nazis, I will motivate him by grabbing him by the seat of the pants with one hand and by the scruff of the neck with the other hand and hold like this. Now, some people would call that human shield.
No, you say what you're doing is I know where you're going. You're holding a person up to his potential. Like you get in there and beat somebody and you stand right here in front of me.
Now's the time. Yeah. Now's the time. This is history. Do you want to go down in history? Now or never? You want to be in that Tom Hanks movie or no? Not that movie. The one that he makes with all the missing children, if you know what I mean. What's that guy doing? Do you know what I'm talking about, by the way?
What's Tom Hanks doing?
Tom Hanks has a weird fucking habit of posting photographs of just a child's sock lying on the ground or a missing shoe or a glove. And he goes, I wonder where the little girl is who used to belong to this glove. I'll bet people are missing her and the glove. And his whole social media is like that. What? You haven't seen that?
No.
Dude, it is sick as hell. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. Tom, by the way, and they yell at him all the time, and he goes,
oh.
You know what I mean? Like people go, what the fuck is the matter with you? And he goes, hold on. This is insane. All right. This is absolutely insane.
Forrest Gump is doing this?
Yes. Hold on. And when you see this, you're going to be sickened. You're going to be like, what? No, not bosom buddy.
Captain
Yes.
Phillips?
Yes. All right. Hold on now. The people are outraged by this. I am too. This is Tom Hanks. He takes, look at what he does. See what he does? Mm-hmm. This is his Instagram. Missing, here's a shoe and a teddy bear. On a teddy bear. Right here he goes, that girl hopping around the park on one foot. Here's why. Hanks. Why are you taking a picture of this shit? What is the matter with you?
Park anyway? Does he have grandkids? Why the grown man? If you don't have kids, who's going to the park?
That's a great question. I never thought of that. I never even considered that. But what is he doing?
Is he taking that half a retard kid that raps? Maybe he takes him to the park.
Maybe but this is absolutely insane, and this is what he does, nonstop. He's posting images of like discarded, like he's leaving. You know how some people take trophies, like killers take trophies. He leaves trophies for people to find.
Clues. He's like the Riddler.
Hey, FBI, have you ever considered matching these pics of one shoe, one glove to your missing children's file? I have a feeling you would be able to match them to clothing children may have been last seen wearing. These people are sick. To Tom Hanks here. Look at him here. Look at Tom Hanks. I mean, what on earth is going on?
I think. Where do you think he went wrong? Was he still okay when he was on Happy Days and he karate kicked the Fonz?
That wasn't Tom Hanks.
Sure was.
Are you sure?
Yep.
That was Tom Hanks.
That was Tom Hanks.
Seriously?
Do you remember the episode?
Yeah, I kind of do. I remember it because it was a
guy that Fonzie bullied when he was a kid, and he's been training to be karate expert his whole life. It's been his whole life to now get revenge. And I don't think Fonz knew even who it was. And I think he kicked him through a window.
Well, it appeared in this Limp Bizkit remix that I'll share with you now. That used to be the opening to the Morning Kumite, and I really like it. And I didn't know this was Tom Hanks, so let's just watch a little of this together until I get a copyright strike.
No, don't do that.
Like shit. Monday, happy days. Wednesday, happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, let's not go home. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract.
What is this?
It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, my cycle runs, ready to make. It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, please with the first thing. Damn right, I'm a
There he is.
You better shoot, 'cause I'm fucking up your program.
So that's him. That's Tom Hanks, is what you're saying.
Yep.
All right. So anyway, it's just one of those days. Everybody in the chat is panicking. You know, it's like, you stop. You're gonna get struck. Or they're saying this is fucking horrible. This is horrible. They're saying stop it. You know.
Where do you think he went wrong? When do you think he was interested in children's clothing that was left behind?
I don't know, Cecil. I don't know how pedophiles operate. I mean, I'm not saying Tom Hanks is a pedophile, but I'm not saying he isn't. How would I know? How would I know?
I would be hard. Is Henry Winkler's not involved in this nonsense? No way, right?
I'm more worried about Peter Scolari, or as the children call him, Peter So Scary. Yeah, it's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying, guys. Who knows what's going on? Who knows what's going on in the world? Fortunately, you're safe here with Comicsgaters. You're safe here. Comicsgate is safe.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have ever attacked a child.
I'm not saying that. I am not making that
I'm not going to go out on a limb. I mean, I
wouldn't do that.
I mean, I don't.
There are a lot of Comicsgaters. I don't want to know. I'm not going to.
I can't vouch for everyone.
No.
I have a good feeling about Ethan. Okay.
All right. I have never attacked a child.
Oh,
not even once. Not even once. You know, and I have a few, and I've never even, no, don't even worry about it. You're safe here. You're safe. I'm a good daddy to all of you. Daddy Comicsgate. Daddy Sunbeam. I think I've been called a few times. Cecil, did you see the theme song the Geek Chorus made for me?
I saw it earlier today. Wonderful. I mean, you must be beaming with pride. Look at that. You got a theme song. Yeah.
I never thought I'd have a theme song. I never thought that would happen to me.
And it's Elvis.
You know, it's Elvis. You know, I did ask Geek Chorus to make a song called Meth Homo to the tune of Kokomo about Edwin, but he never did it. You know, he never did that one. But he did this one for me, and I really appreciate it. This is my new theme song, everyone. I'm going to play it again.
There's a guy who loves his pie while he sets Indiegogo on fire. They dox his clothes and make fun of his nose as his live stream views go higher. There's some crazy SJWs with rainbow bright hair. They want to take him down because his success isn't fair. They only make him shrug because he really don't care. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. How I wish that he could stream for 24 hours a day. But all that time with war campaign will turn him internet gay. So come Mastodon, he consume him some bean glow. He adds a touch of elegance wherever he goes. Breaks out his weak connection when it's time to mock show. Ethan Van Sciver.
Old me with young me.
His frog book making millions, unmatched talent and brilliance. Such an eloquent man. Ethan Van Sciver gets revenge on skydivers, Mexican.
Oh, shit.
Celebrity, just don't shake his hand.
Oh, my God, I'm going to hell.
It's time to have fun. Let's crack open some rum while he sips on his froggy red wine. He's got a lot of hats and the funniest chat that has ever assembled online. Just beware of Lord Java and Bob with one eye. They like to keep you grounded with a verbal drive-by, but that don't bother Caesar just as long as there's pie. Ethan Van Sciver.
Ah.
Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Van Sciver.
Bravo. Hail
Bravo.
Geek
Yeah.
Chorus.
I mean,
Oh my
Geek Chorus.
goodness. I mean,
everyone subscribe, obviously, right?
yes, everybody go to Geek Chorus right now and subscribe. I mean, he's just outdoes himself. That skydiver line just got me fucking.
Well, it does rhyme with Van Skyver, though.
Yeah, no, it already passed the test because I was humming it along. Whenever you hear Viva Las Vegas, you start singing Viva Las Vegas for the rest of the day. That just it's a hook.
It makes me want to gamble, and that's another thing that the dying people. Oh, boo-hoo. But all the casinos are closed here, and I really want to gamble. I want to drink whiskey with Mr. Biggins. I want to drink whiskey with Cecil. I want to play blackjack. I don't know if Biggins plays blackjack, though, because I think he's kind of like, oh, save money, don't gamble. It's wrong. It's not wrong when you win, Biggins.
Right.
And I don't lose, ever. And by the way, I would be so lucky right now. If I were playing, you know what? God is preventing me from playing blackjack because he doesn't want me to win that much. I mean, the world, the way things are going right now.
He's keeping you humble, that's all.
He is. He's keeping me humble. Why isn't Anna in here? Why are people talking about Anna in the chat, but Anna's not in here, though?
I don't know. Come on in, Anna.
Anna, I specifically said I want the Jack Show in here tonight. And Anna said, okay. And then here you are, Cecil, like a good friend. John Malin. Kelsey.
He's sleeping. He's got weird hours. He did a morning show at like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning.
Anna, you have 3 seconds to get in here. 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Wow.
Sorry, I had to take Tulip out for a walk after my stream.
Oh.
You were streaming today?
Yeah. Me and Jesse actually just kicked off our weekly show. So we had our first episode.
Oh, I thought you were doing 10 hours of your game. You were playing video game all day.
No, I've been playing that in the morning. So I wake up at like 4 in the morning. So I start playing the video game either at 6 or 7. And then I play that for a few hours. And then I
waste of time. What
a
waste of time.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. We're talking about gambling. That's not a waste of time. There's
gambling in the game.
No, but it's a game where you make lots of money. You don't make anything. I had to tell Hunter. Hunter used to play video games in his room all day. Now he does again, thanks pandemic. That's another. I'm so sorry about the dead people, but you know what really sucks? Hunter's back in his room all day, playing his video games. It's Call of Duty. How about if you take out the garbage? That's the call of your duty. You have to go. Why don't you help out around the house a little bit? I'm like, pull the weeds in the backyard. He's like, how much does it pay? I'm like, room and board. What are you nuts?
He's 21 years old. He wants to be out getting laid right now, and he's under pandemic rules. I mean, let him play his video game.
Well, anyway, the whole point is, I told him when he was a kid, he used to play video games all the time, and I'd be like, is it getting you girls? Because that's a question. I don't know if it is. Maybe you got your headset on, like you're in Chopper 1 doing the weather. And you're talking to girls while you're playing, war games.
No, he's not. No,
he's not. I said, are you making money? He says, no. What are you doing it for? I said, this world is all about 2 things as a man, sex and money. That's it. That's all there is.
It's all the motivation you need.
If it's not getting you girls and it's not getting you money, what are you doing it for, Cecil? Now, Cecil made a human centipede out of Mego dolls. Obviously, that got him both.
Man's got to have hobbies.
A man does have to have hobbies. You're right.
Well, Ethan, why doesn't Hunter start up a Twitch channel?
Please, don't
make
give him ideas. He gave me the idea for this. Hunter said this to me, by the way. You want to know why I'm on YouTube? The early idea was planted in my head by my son, who said, Dad, people make...
Zach's asking for the link. He wants to come in.
Oh, will you send him the link?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Someone tried to impersonate him the other day.
Who, Zach?
Yeah, somebody, I accidentally tweeted out the link to the StreamYards instead of the link to the show on YouTube. And someone, I wasn't watching the thing, but I guess a couple people popped in and somebody was screaming at Cecil in the private chat, and they had made their name your boy Zach, and they're like, Cecil, let me in. Cecil, let me in. Cecil, let me in.
And it was
like,
fake.
It was obviously.
Faking. Yeah, I was talking to Zach and before I said, you want to stream tonight? He's like, yeah, but I'm out right now. So yeah, he just asked for the link.
Getting laid?
Is Zach getting laid? I don't know.
So.
I hope so. Probably.
Wow.
With his track record.
Doesn't he have like 1 million children?
Yes. It's not like, yay, Zach, you're getting laid. It's like, Zach, could you stop? Yeah, like.
Well, just use a condom.
For what?
Lose all the Anna, please. You can't feel anything with that thing. If any kids are listening, don't listen to Anna.
Yeah,
well,
just time it. You gotta
because I got the birth control where it so that way you don't need that kind of stuff because it does feel different. But I couldn't imagine being a guy. I wouldn't be able to deal with that shit. But I don't know, if you don't want kids, maybe take precautions.
Well, I mean, they started UNICEF because of Zach. So I mean, his pullout is horrible. You gotta
master that.
You've got to time it.
It's a timing thing, right, Cecil? Has it ever been a problem? It's never been a problem.
Never been a problem. No.
All my kids are.
You get to see like, oh look, it's like knocking down a block house. I made a mess. Look what I did. It's fun.
That's fun. Yeah, I both of my kids were intentional. And by the way, Cecil, that's the thing. I have 2 kids, and both of them, I know when I went, okay, I'm making a kid right now.
You willed
both times, and it only took one time. It only took
willed
one time.
them into existence. That's an incredible aim. You're a marksman.
No, but Cecil, if it's intentional, it's intentional. All other times, these people have accidental kids. You have no discipline. You have no discipline. You gotta time it right, Cecil. You know when it's time. You know when it's over. Okay, you know when it's over, and that's the time to eject, and all that stuff. All right, here comes Zach, and let's see what Zach has to say about this. Nothing good. Hi, Zach.
Hey, so where is he?
Who?
The newest member of Comicsgate.
The newest member of Comicsgate?
Mark Waid. He's on Indiegogo. If you're Indiegogo, you're Comicsgate. That's been established.
That's right. These people have let us know. Indiegogo is Indie no if you are an SJW. Ho ho. Let's take a look at what's his stupid campaign called?
The Liberty Brigade. Yeah. So 2 days ago, Mags, Joe Glass, and Kwanzaa spent an entire day trying to, what's the phrase they use? Drag Sean Gordon Murphy for using Indiegogo, and it was unequivocal. If you use Indiegogo, you are Comicsgate. Yeah. Therefore, Mark Waid is now Comicsgate.
Well, it's a dog whistle that Mark is sending out right now to his Nazi fans.
Yeah, this is serious. This is very serious. So Mark Waid is now on Indiegogo. That's always a peculiar thing. That's always a peculiar thing when, you are. Hold on a second here. Zach, I already know where you're going with this. I already know where
I for one, would be be the first one to welcome fellow Nazi Mark Waid to Indiegogo. Big Heil, my friend.
Yes. Well, welcome to the. All we do here is burn books. I think that's what we do. What do Nazis do, Cecil?
They march a lot, but they don't bend their knees. That's got to be bad.
Tiki torches. Tiki torches. So we do
bonfires, book bonfires. I mean, it on paper it sounds fun, except for the marching. You got to bend your knees when you march. It's got to hurt, no?
The goose stepping. Yeah.
Zach, you marched a lot. Could you imagine they said, "March, you need to do a couple miles, but don't bend your knee."
I think that's an old 1800s thing, because you even see that with soldiers from India. They'll do the same thing. A lot of Middle Eastern countries.
So Zach, hold on a second. Let's look at this real quick.
The link. This is a Comicsgate live stream.
All right, he's welcome to join. Liberty Brigade, a graphic novel over 100 pages of action.
14 months late.
14 months late. Well, that's weird. What do you mean by that? It just launched.
It was
because
a Kickstarter.
Because it was on
2018.
Because it was on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
This is here's the Kickstarter, which raised $35,700.
Look at all those white faces on that team. What is he joking?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Come on now.
Yeah, the Liberty Brigade. This looks like. What does it look like, Cecil? Does it look like the Hitler Youth?
Yeah, it looks like an Aryan camp.
It looks like I never left. And look at this. It's absolutely incredible. $35,784. When was this due? Estimated delivery, March 2019. That's like that's
14 months ago.
That's weird. So then what you do is, I guess you spend all the money. I'm not making any allegations here, but I guess you spend all the money on bullshit and bubblegum, and then you come to Indiegogo and see if you can do the same campaign again to raise more money. Zach.
How long ago did it launch? Today?
It looks like a couple days ago. It was. I think they're up to $400.
Nice.
772 now.
But it's not worth their soul by being on Indiegogo.
It's like selling their soul to the devil. Selling their soul to the devil to work on Indiegogo, I think. This is a thing. This is called a grift. This is actual grifting. When you because here's the thing. I mean, can't you just wait a second, correct me if I'm wrong. You can't just reopen the Kickstarter. Is Kickstarter closed? Pre-order. No, look at this.
I don't think you can do like a second one on there.
Hold on a second. It says pre-order and there's a button. That means that I can order it right now if I want to.
Yeah. Mark, there's no money in
Indiegogo. Scroll down to the body and see how they describe Mark Waid.
Okay, here we go.
Also, Mark, if you're listening, really a better thing to make quick money is steal kumquats off your neighbor's trees and go to the farmer's market.
That's what I did. I mean, I didn't. I bought them. I bought these. Okay, here we go. Hi, I'm Michael Finn, along with comic creators Ron Friends, who is now working with John Delarose, by the way. Oh shit. Barry Kitson, who I like Barry Kitson, our pencilers, Mark Waid, our editor, and a host of other comic creators. We are making an original 100-page graphic novel in full color featuring dozens of superheroes and villains from comics golden age, the 1940s and 1950s. Yeah, this is good. This is when you go into the past and you get all these public domain.
Or as me and Mark like to call that era, the good old days.
Yeah.
The story takes place in the middle of World War II. Hitler, advised by Misery, the Claw, and others, has hatched a plan to assassinate President Roosevelt using the combined power of some of the biggest villains of the past, including the Clown, Mastermind, the Rat, the Scarlet Skull, the Scarlet
King Jr.,
Cecil, and the Saboteur Frog. The only thing standing in Hitler's way is
I have a question.
Yeah.
It's Mark Waid. Isn't FDR's wife gay? I heard she was a lesbian.
Yes. That's all I've heard from SJWs. And frankly, you could tell it because, Eleanor Roosevelt looks exactly like Jimmy Carter.
That was the line from that DCYA graphic novel we went through a few days ago.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, that was the Aquaman, Aqua Lad.
Yeah. All right. So we've got a team comprised of the Blue Flame, Catman, Kitten, and Kitten, Cecil. There is going to be some diversity in this. The Mad Hatter, the Green Turtle, and 3 brand new heroes, Mr. Freedom, the Bill of Rights, and the National Anthem, created by Mark Waid.
I think this book needs at least 27 more lead characters.
Let me see. So we have 21-page origins of various heroes and villains of the Golden Age. How depressing is this? By a host of comic book superstars, including George Perez, Alan Davis, they got Mark Buckingham, John Tottleman, Rick Veitch, Barry Kitson, Jim Calafiore, who, by the way, will only eat McDonald's, Anna. He's your perfect guy. He will not eat like regular food. Chris Weston, who I love. Ken Lashley, who's an a-hole. Ron Wilson, Mark Morales, Al Milgram, and many more. God damn it. I mean, it's like a who's who of like... What?
Where are we going under attack? Are we under attack all at?
Oh, Cecil, what's going on?
I don't know. Zach was the only one who's in a weird twist of fate. Zach was the only one who stayed on the whole time.
Yeah, and I'm in a freaking parking lot right now.
Are you here?
What happened?
Okay. Are we back up?
Yeah, I heard everyone's fine. It just got a little auto-tuned there for a while.
All right. Yeah, Cecil got auto-tuned. I didn't hear me get auto-tuned. All right, so I'm gonna blame Cecil. Anyway, this is like a big list of big talent in the mainstream comic book industry, Zach. Do you understand? When you're Mark Waid, you can get all these people.
1992, yeah.
Well, yeah. If it were 1989 or 88, actually, George Perez, Alan Davis, Barry Kitson, Jim Calafiore, Chris Weston's great. I like him.
Where's Rich Buckler? We need Rich Buckler on this book.
He's dead, Zach. He's dead. All right. You
Too soon, Zach.
Yeah, he died. He left a lot of people heartbroken, Zach. Just kidding. All right. Anyway, we are also offering Heroes of the Golden Age Liberty Brigade special comic in conjunction with Temporal Comics. Who cares? All right. So this is.
Why are we all dropping out at the same time?
No, you gotta find his description in there.
I am. Hold on a second here. It's going. Look. Oh God. All right. These are the books. All right. So here's the description of Mark Waid. You want to read this, Zach?
It's literally the size of a thumbnail. I'm on my phone.
All right, I'll read it. Mark Waid. Mark serves as the editor and provides plot/script and art advice, and acts as the Mr. Miyagi to our new writer, Miss Michael Finn. If there is a superhero, Mark has surely written the book and left his indelible quote-unquote mark on it. He has had beloved runs on The Flash, Superman, Fantastic Four, Captain America, Daredevil, and The Champions, not to mention Kingdom Come with Alex Ross, and many of his own titles such as Irredeemable, Incorruptible, and The Traveler. Mark was editor-in-chief of Boom Studios and is known as one of the, quote, good guys in
One of the good guys.
What fucking asshole. One of the good guys. What does that mean, Zach? What does it mean to be one of the good guys?
He's on the right side of history. He hates Nazis. He punches them.
I mean,
right in the nose. Jeff Lemire style.
That's impressive.
It's a Southern thing. It's like saying he's a good old boy.
Oh, it's like saying he's a good old boy.
Yeah, it's a dog whistle. Listen, he's on Indiegogo now. He's one of us.
Okay.
He's a garbage person. I mean, come on.
Yeah, he's saying Mark Waid. He's a good old boy.
All right, Liberty Brigade. Here we go. Fantastic. All of these creators were able to raise $35,784 a year ago. Let me just check on Zach here real quick. Zach's Jawbreakers Grand Bizarre graphic novel has raised 86,800. Let me refresh this just in case. I don't know if it jumped up a little bit here.
87.
87. You're right.
Boom.
$7,152.
I'm gonna need someone to donate about $1,500 because I can't ever be at 88,000 because 88 is a dog whistle.
88 is the dog whistle.
But from 87 to 89 directly.
But Koreans and Chinese love 80 all eights. 88 is like good luck.
Yeah, but look at this. 18 days left. That's weird. Anna, what do you think of that?
Meh.
All right, maybe it's no big deal. All right, so Zach, you raised twice what Mark Waid and all of his friends
during a economic recession, worldwide collapse, pandemic.
Yes. So basically, all of the good guys in comicdom were able to raise a fraction of what you raised during a pandemic, when the world was crying and afraid. You still managed to raise and will continue to raise.
By the way, people are mentioning that Mark Waid has been seen driving around in a 1969 Dodge Charger with competition orange paint job.
What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Mark Waid. Well, anyway, this is very exciting, Zach. Mark Waid is officially Comicsgate, from what I understand.
Welcome aboard, pal.
By the rules established by his coworkers, because both Mags and Kwanzaa work at Humanoids, where he is the publisher. By the rules established by them, he should be considered Comicsgate.
He is Comicsgate.
It's not my rule. I would say no. But
Yeah.
it's been established 2 days ago that if you go on Indiegogo, you're Comicsgate.
Yeah, welcome
It is a
aboard.
dog whistle.
Am I allowed to kick people out of Comicsgate like I did Narkish? Can I
No.
can I kick Mark Waid out or no?
No. Well, I welcome him with open arms. Get in here, pal. Come in. No,
Science hug. Give him a science hug.
Come in for a hug.
Holy shit. This is the end of the world. I can't believe it. Now, Anna, do you understand why this is a big deal? Because I don't think you do.
Kind of. I'm still
Mark-
fuzzy on who Mark Waid is. He was the one that fucked with Zach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then I
Correct.
think
Him and Mark, he's like the enemy of Comicsgate. And
I think
I'm
the
not
real
aware of
situation
how.
here.
I'm not like too familiar on the whole origins of Comicsgate, but I kind of have the very brief spark notes of it. And so for him to come on to Indiegogo, it's like,
There's some desperation there.
yeah,
Now-
well, it just shows that he saw what all of you guys were doing, and he's one of your hardcore stalkers, and so now he's trying to copy you guys because he sees that you guys are successful. But he made fun of you guys, he gave you guys shit, he tried to ruin your guys' lives, and now he's doing the exact same thing because he sees how great it's going for everyone else. That he's a pussy, basically, is what I'm getting.
John Robinson says, will you promote him, Ethan? No, because you have to fulfill the campaign. Mark Waid has grifted from Kickstarter. He has not fulfilled the campaign yet, so therefore, no. By my own standards, I cannot. Even though he's a
14
comic
months,
creator.
and then opening another one without fulfilling the first one.
My question is this, Zach. First of all, I'm going to ask you a couple questions. First of all, why do you think he's doing this? Why do you think he would open another campaign?
Well, in all seriousness, I think he's just kind of like helping out. He's not really on the campaign. It's this Finn guy. It's a vanity project. Probably Mark gave him introductions to people, and then he said, "I'll put you as editor." Fine. I am laughing at the idea of the temper tantrum happening out there in California right now. Why just put me on there? But that's no, like there's some freaking hot, angry tears coming out of a balding man baby's eyeballs tonight over this.
Also, listen, Mark is welcome here because anybody who doesn't fulfill their campaign to me is worse than Hitler. So I say welcome aboard.
Yeah, that's that is our standard of Nazism. By not, you have to fulfill your campaign.
To me, the funny part is that the same people who are trying to destroy Sean Gordon Murphy 2 days ago will say absolutely nothing over this. That's what's funny to me.
Yeah, none of it means anything.
It's not about breaking their rules. They already have people targeted, and then they make up fake crimes, fake rules that they broke. Oh, Sean Gordon Murphy, I've been warning him for 3 years.
Yeah, but Sean Gordon Murphy has never been on EVS's show. Mark Waid has.
Damn.
The warning signs were there from the beginning for USJWs. Mark Waid has always been on our side.
That's fair. I mean, that's actually true. We've had Mark Waid has been a guest on Comic Artist Pro Secrets. He is more Comicsgate than Sean Gordon Murphy ever could be. For that reason, Cecil, great.
Well, wouldn't this be the ultimate dog whistle to purposely get into a lawsuit with me to cover up? Bum, bum, bum.
How fucking devious are you two to cover up that you guys have been going to neo-Nazi meetings together for years? Hey, they might be onto us. Why don't you sue me? That way it looks like we hate each other. Wow. Good job, guys.
Hey, Cecil, weren't you photographed with Mark Waid?
I was at New York City Comic Con.
Further evidence.
Michael Moore would have us all in freaking chains. It's like, and then in November of 2018, slow down the footage, turn it from color until black and white, freeze frame the second your shoulders are brushing together. That's it.
One low note played for like 20 seconds. What were they doing?
Cecil, do you have that picture of you and Mark Waid? Can we show that? I mean,
this will be. I'm on a laptop. I'm not at home right now. If you could see, I'm back at Judy's house right now.
Okay, all right. I want to use that as the thumbnail.
It's where I used to call home, but no more.
Oh yeah.
I'll look through my pictures. It'll be a long shot, but I'm willing to take it.
Yeah. I don't know, Zach.
So what are you, 24 hours out?
30 hours. 30 hours, Zach. Thank you for asking. Let's take a look.
And how close are you to your goal, your ultimate goal?
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, okay? Because I this is sad, and I haven't brought it up yet. So right now we're sitting. We're nice. We're making a little bit of progress here. $758,555. There's that nice 6,488 backers. We've sold 1,808 executive honeycomb boxes, if you can believe that. So we've done very, very well. This is great. Thank you so much, guys. $775,000 is going to get us the Cyberfrog PVC action figure. Everybody's going to get one, and I think we're going to get there because we have 30 hours. We could push it to $800,000, and our boy Kyle Ritter, who never heard a fly, Kyle Ritter, a gentleman, he is going to receive a $10,000 bonus on top of his exorbitant. Zach, if you knew what I was paying Kyle, you'd vomit. His salary.
Why am I like the hateful bad guy right here? I'd be fine with it.
You'd be like, that's too much. That's too much.
I know what you're trying to say. He'd be sick. You're right.
You're right. Anyway, so if we get to 800,000, 10,000, you guys, that's your money. Once we get to 790,000, that money that comes in after that, you're giving money to Kyle, who is deaf and mute and one of the most talented colorists in the world.
By the way, so I forget, when did Kyle Ritter come on the scene? About a year and a half ago?
No, he's been with me since 2012 or so.
I know, but when you know what I'm talking about. When did he blow up?
Oh, with Cyberfrog. Almost definitely with Cyberfrog.
About a year and a half ago?
Yeah.
You have a deaf mute writer, penciler, inker, colorist. Has there been one article about him in any of the show media about this amazing story?
No.
The guy literally can't even do his own promotional videos. Remember, he's like, hey, it's not really in my wheelhouse, to do it. What did he made? Like 180,000 or something, 160 on.
Yeah, he's significant amount of money on Starblades.
Starblades, yeah.
It is a big story, but it is being ignored. But I don't even, it's like when people say that, they go, and nobody from the show media, no, and nobody will. That's why we have to defeat these people. Simple as that. If we don't, God will. God will. He already is. He's already taken them out one by one while I laugh and get called cruel.
Ethan, I didn't find the
picture.
A picture, but I did find an early dog whistle that if Mags and Kwanzaa were paying attention, they would have seen, the signs were there from the get-go. Whether he was a guest on your show, now he's on Indiegogo.
Okay, I'll get back to what I was doing in a minute. Yes, what do you got? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's interesting.
Well,
Doug Tenaple, # Mark Waid was right. So Mark Waid, now what do you think he means? Does he mean Mark Waid was a right wing, or does he mean correct?
Of course.
They
don't let you have a hashtag longer than that, but he meant to the right of Hitler.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
The signs were there from the beginning.
It's like that gave me goosebumps. You know what I mean? Like when you said that, and I saw what was really being said here, that actually gave me goosebumps.
Okay, so now you need to make the color fade to black and white, freeze frame, a single note.
By the way, good news. Let's see. Mitch said that he will help Mark Waid get into Walmart before he fulfills. Oh, that's awful.
God
200
bless
watt studio.
Mitch.
Yeah. 200 watt studio. All right. So what I was saying was this. So let's get back to this. Zach's
30 hours. 30 hours.
30 hours to go, I believe. Hold on, that's the other one. 30 hours to go. $758,555. Now, people are like, you should be very happy. I am. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy. Here's why I'm not happy, Zach. Here's why I'm deflated. Here's why I'm a little bit. I know. This is why. We've defeated so much evil over the course of this campaign. We have defeated so much evil. Now, I was hoping that the end of this campaign would see us defeat the ultimate evil, which is Earthworm Jim's 5-month total of $815,000. And it's within our reach, technically. I mean, look, these last few hours of any campaign are certainly, they're exciting. They're motivated. My backers are coming out. They're really here to play ball. My backers are here to play ball. They're doing a great job, and they're really supporting Cyberfrog, and they're getting us to where we need to be. First, they're going to get us the Cyberfrog PVC. I feel pretty strongly that we are going to see that Kyle Ritter bonus, but the ultimate evil, which is Doug TeNaples' $815,000. All we wanted to do was land at $815,000, and I looked at Backer Tracker today. Are you ready?
What is it? It's like it's so dramatic. Just say it. I can't read any of this stuff. It's microscopic.
Backer Kit says $807,770.
No.
When's the last time it updated?
It updated. I don't know. What does it say? 19 hours ago. 19 hours ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Donnie Cates works at Backer Tracker, confirmed.
This is very sad, everyone. I don't know what to say. I feel like even though I'm going to raise $800,000, perhaps according to this prediction, I feel like I've let you all down. We were going to defeat the evil, everyone. We were going to defeat the evil together as a group of commandos, of comic commandos. We were going to go into the depths, the bowels of hell. We were going to confront the tapeworm that lives there, that is leaching the nutrients from the hearts of Comicsgaters all over the world. And we were going to say, fuck you, tapeworm. And we were going to defeat the tapeworm together. But according to Backer Kit, this might not happen. Until the next day. But it might.
Why does everything bad happen to you, Ethan?
I don't know.
It's like you're under
born under a bad sign.
Oh my God.
A lot of people in the chat are crying right now.
I was already brokenhearted when you said you couldn't go to Atlantic City or the barber. But now this?
Now this.
What the fuck, God? What has he done?
We can't let this stand. Look into your hearts. Do you really
I have a question though. Have you beaten the Liberty Brigade?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Many times over. Kick them into the dirt. But this is the thing. Now, Doug TeNaples' $815,000 total for Earthworm Jim was achieved over the course of 5 months. That is fair. It's fair for people to say, no, Ethan, even still, this is just a 2-month total. You have another 3 months to get another $8,000 if this prediction were accurate. And you
what are you at with Blood Honey? Like 1 million and something?
Yeah. But that was over the course of 6 campaigns. This is
I know, but that
campaign.
was like a year and a half, and you're at 800,000 in 2 months for the second one.
That's right. That's Zach. Obviously, it's incredible, but it's not incredible enough. What are we gonna do, everyone? What are we gonna do? Snarkticon DM says your dad isn't praying enough for you. Dad, what are you doing? Dad, what are you doing? I need all of my enemies at my feet, not just some of them.
Yeah. Stop baptizing dead people for a minute, will you? And stop praying for your son. I mean, I'm sorry, but be a little. Do I shouldn't have to say this. I'm sorry.
I don't mean to sound selfish, but it's me, Dad. And I don't mean to sound arrogant, but I deserve to beat everyone.
This man hasn't had a haircut in nearly 2 months.
I haven't had a haircut in nearly 2 months. I'm suffering more than anyone.
Like a fucking animal.
You haven't seen Bobby Darin in 2.5
I haven't had a haircut in 2 years.
Your hair looks great today, Anna, by the way. You got
Thank you.
So dolled up. I like that.
Cecil, I'm eating a potato.
Oh wow. Something with minimal nutrients, but still
that's health food for Anna.
Mm-hmm.
French fries are health food for her.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty impressive. What do you mean a potato? What kind of potato are you eating?
It's a potato wedge.
From KFC. That's a KFC potato wedge.
No, I got it from Safeway. I like them better from Safeway. I don't know. They taste fresher. Oh.
I would love to get some KFC right now to drown my sorrows in, Cecil. Cecil, is it still possible? Can we do this?
Uh-oh.
There goes Zach. Zach's like, I'm out of here. Goodbye. Cecil, that is my heartbreak for today. But let me tell you about my glory. Let me tell you about what I'm happy about. Let me tell you why I'm rejoicing.
That's why I know you're an optimist. You're somebody with I would be just devastated just with the haircuts and the no gambling. But then to just say I'm happy about something. I don't even know where you could pull sunshine from the darkest cave, and that's your gift. Good
Thank you, Cecil. Thank you. Yeah, I agree with you about how great I am. This is the new trailer for Unforgettable Tales by Ascension Cinema. I can't believe they made another one. Thank you. What?
I want the plushie.
Oh, we'll talk about the plushie too. We will.
I screamed when I saw it. I want you to know that.
Look at this.
And forevermore.
Oh, for God's sake, I gotta mute this. We're gonna get in even more trouble. So it's unforgettable. Okay. Look at this beautiful trailer. Look at this. Don't lock yourself out of this campaign.
I could talk about buyer's remorse. I did not buy the Jay Lee poster. And it's been a black cloud hanging over me. That campaign ended too soon. It was only like 10 days or something. Or
I'll come over here and get one, Cecil.
I can't.
Yeah. I mean, it is sad when you don't, when you don't back every single aspect of Cyberfrog. A lot of people are hurt by that.
I felt like, at the end of Schindler's List, it's like I could have done more. It's like I thought there was more time. That's the only thing I can compare it to.
Yeah, like I'm the reverse of Oscar Schindler at the end of that movie. I'm like, I could have destroyed more people. I could have, utterly demoralized more SJWs. If only I had done another live stream. If only I had done more promo. Promo.
Look at the people are attacking Cecil's list. It's regret. You walk around with it. It's always there, and people are like, Cecil, what's going on? You're right, and it's like, hey, you won't understand. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, whose side is Cecil even on?
I don't know.
Says Android Taz.
It's regret.
Zach just wrote to me. He said, I got to go to the grocery store. Zach, I know.
He's getting potato wedges.
I know.
Isn't he a health nut? Oh, I feel bad now.
No, he does the fasting for a few days, and then oh my God, I'm fasting till tomorrow. I'm doing a 24-hour. Tomorrow's our White Castle challenge between me and John. 30 White Castles challenge.
Ethan,
Yeah.
you're coming, right?
Coming where? To the White Castle challenge? There's no White Castle here, I don't
You
think.
can watch. You can cheer on.
Yeah, you don't. I'm not doing it because there's no White Castle where I live, so I'm just moderating.
Yeah.
This will be the third contest that I beat of John in a row.
Yeah.
You did not win the Taco Bell one.
No,
Who won that? Did John win that?
John won that.
John won, but I won McDonald's. I won the comic trivia.
Mm-hmm.
And now
Ethan destroyed you at the comic trivia.
Ethan did, but John didn't.
Why doesn't John know more about comics than me?
And
Why
Ethan didn't destroy me.
Because he's just Marvel. He didn't know DC.
Ethan beat me. He didn't demolish me. I
Ethan
buried him.
demolished you, Cecil. It was embarrassing. You had the embarrassed face on the whole time.
All right, listen.
Where is John Malin? Where is he right now? I don't understand John Malin not being here.
He wakes up at 4 a.m. He's asleep right now. He wakes up at 3, 4 a.m.
I always notice that. I always see like he's fishing for people to come into his live streams at like 4 a.m. I'm asleep. I can't be in there. I like being up all night so I could go on John. He's got this new thing, Malin in the morning. And I swear to God, it kills me. It absolutely kills me. His logo is outstanding. And I told him this. I was like, dude, this is probably the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's from Demonico, right? He did that one.
I'm not sure, but let me show everyone because it's perfect. Like this sums up John Malin to me 100%.
Malin in the morning.
Look at his blank, expressionless face.
It's all right, let's get this over with.
Malin in the morning. You've got the graveyard shift logo in the sun. That's nice. With the little Obama logo here. This is a hidden Obama logo. I don't know if he realizes that.
That's the face you make when you walk down to your basement and it's flooded. God.
I mean, this is the greatest logo I've ever seen, and I was like, I don't know if he made this. Like, no, I want
Demonico made it. Demonico.
Oh, okay. Well, this needs to be adopted as a thumbnail because I see this face and I'm like, yeah, this is what I want to see first thing in the morning. This is going to jumpstart my day.
Sheila Allen wrote, his face that says, I was made to suffer.
Especially no eyebrows.
Yeah.
That's going to be his face as I eat one more White Castle than him tomorrow.
Now I want to do it. Now I want to be there. Yeah, I don't think we have a White Castle nearby. Otherwise, I would do it. I like White Castle.
You could just drop in. It's been a couple of weeks. You're due for a Jack visit.
Yeah, I would like to. What's today? Wednesday? Tomorrow's the Jack show?
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cecil's channel.
So anyway, Malin in the morning, guys. Because why? Because that's it. He's just up all night now. I don't know if he's working on Graveyard Shift 2 or maybe 3. He might be working on 3 now because I think 2's at the printer. Damn, when Graveyard Shift 3 launches, I'm going to be so happy.
Yeah, 2 is going to be 2 shipping in I think this week.
Is it really? I haven't seen any copies of it. What do you mean? It's
been held up. It's been held up because it was from China.
Do I have it?
No. I don't have a copy of it. It's all been held up. But I think he said he was getting it this week.
Okay. Well, I honestly can't wait. And when John Malin launches a campaign, I don't know. I back it like 3 times because look at this face. It's like, what are you going to do? You got to back this campaign. He's wearing a hat to cover his, you guys made him so embarrassed of his eyebrows. Imagine that.
He has hair and he wears a hat.
I mean, it'd be like if it's somebody making fun of how I'm bald and I responded negatively to that, with shame. I don't do that.
Well, it's you know what it is? It's off-putting.
What is that thing called? When you realize you're looking at a simulacrum of a human being, but it's not quite right. What is that phenomenon that it's really disturbing? You get that from humanoid robots
or video games.
Video games.
Realistic. Or you know what it was? It was when
Uncanny Valley.
Polar Express came out and he used motion capture with animation, but it's so off-putting the way that the kids look.
Mm-hmm.
It's because it's I know that these are real actors, but because it's animated on top of the real actors, it makes you feel so uncomfortable.
Well, they're children, right? I mean, they're little doe-eyed children, and Tom Hanks.
Again.
Speaking of that,
that's the problem. It's Tom Hanks sitting there get in my choo-choo train, kids. I'm going to show you the North Pole, okay? I'm going to show you the North Pole.
Everybody gets a ride on the North Pole.
It's that's an upsetting movie. Andrea likes that movie. Like I'd never watched it because the commercials when it first came out, like the trailers gave me goosebumps. Like it was really creepy. But she watches it every year. It's part of her Christmas tradition. So I watch it now too, and it's upsetting. It gets worse as time goes on.
Do you make her watch the holiday special as revenge?
She will not do that. She will not watch the holiday special with me. And I'm like, no, don't you understand? Like this is charming. She doesn't think it's charming at all. But she'll watch some stuff with me.
I'm so happy when the commercials come because you have the copy with the commercials and it's like, oh my God, thank God.
Sweet relief. Yeah. It's like a reprise. Imagine those poor bastards who buy copies that have the commercials trimmed out. So it's just nonstop Wookiee,
We celebrate us.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't get Andrea really to watch much of like she will not watch Archibald Jr. movies with me. No Ed Wood.
Will she watch the movie Ed Wood?
I don't know. I've never tried. I
was selling Anna on Ed Wood last week, telling her to watch that movie. It's a good movie. It's such a great movie.
It's in my top 5 of all time favorite movies. Ed Wood. Ed Wood, what are your top 5 favorite movies of all time? This is like the most boring question to do on a live stream, but I'm actually curious. Cecil, what are your top 5 favorite movies that you'll watch over and over again that don't get tiresome?
Okay, Goodfellas.
Goodfellas. You can't say gay porn. It's got to be something that other people know.
I'm gonna have a weird list. I love Ed Wood's in there too. Goodfellas, Ed Wood, Kung Fu Hustle is in there.
Wow, that's unique.
RoboCop is in there. T2, Terminator 2. And oh man, let me think. It's got to be it might be Boogie Nights.
I'm with you on Boogie Nights. I've seen Boogie Nights 200 times. It never gets old. It's such a likable movie. I think
those 5 would pretty much be I'd be happy. Yeah, Silence of the Lambs could be. You could interchange Silence of the Lambs. It's up there with me too. But I'd stick with that. My list.
I put The Unforgiven up there too.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple that if you said, I'll take this for that. Silence of the Lambs, Unforgiven could interchange.
Silence of the Lambs, I'm cool with. I've seen it 20 times. It's enough. I don't need to see it ever again. But I will watch Goodfellas again 1,000 more times in my life if I live to be a ripe old man. I will a ripe old man. I'm already there. I will watch Goodfellas another 1,000 times in my life. Without question. And the same with Ed Wood. Boogie Nights I haven't watched in a long time, but for a while I was watching it all the time. The music, the performances, the characters are so richly drawn. It really is a great movie. And to me, it felt like the comic book industry.
Because you were getting fucked?
Yeah. You watch that, there's so many just parallels to the comic book industry with all these deluded people who think they're famous, and it's like the real world, just they don't fit in, they're oddballs, and it's all coming down, it's all collapsing. I was watching Steve Geppi on the Billy Tucci show the other day. I got shouted out a bunch of times again by Steve and Josh Geppi over there. Billy Tucci always brings me up. Billy Tucci's Comicsgate. You know what? Billy Tucci is definitely Comicsgate. I wish he would just come out and say it.
He's always been Comicsgate. I mean, come on.
Well, he said it many times.
Listen, he's an old school convention guy. He likes it. Like, you hate it. He legitimately loves going. And he wants to still be, So I get, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't want to burn bridges with people. But I mean, there's nothing he's ever said that made me think, oh, this guy's not Comicsgate. Like all he does is talk. The more he talks, the more I'm like, you're
talking points. Yeah, like last night with Steve Geppi, it was like Comicsgate talking point after Comicsgate talking point. And talking to Steve Geppi about possibly turning Diamond into a Comicsgate fulfillment center. I mean, like that's how. And I was like, I don't think that's. And Steve Geppi was like, we're thinking about. It was pretty interesting stuff. By the way, we just hit. Oh, let me just show this here. Anna, we've got moments going on here as Cyberfrog ticks down, and this is phenomenal. Here we got. Look at this, 488. If this were a 1, it'd be a dog whistle to Mark Waid's friends. But instead, we refresh it and 6,500 backers.
Yay!
6,500 backers as we approach a couple more backers, and we're going to be at 760,000. And 1,810 executive honeycomb boxes sold. I did the math earlier today, and where did I write it down? I actually did the math somewhere, like by hand. Oh, a little while ago, I would say 2 or 3 hours ago, I added up and found out how many copies of Wreck Planet we had sold so far, and it is 12,833. I'll bet we're at 12,900 now. But 12,833 copies of Cyberfrog Wreck Planet have been sold so far, as compared to 16,700 copies of Cyberfrog Blood Honey, which were sold over the course of 1 year. So this campaign is absolutely incredible. It's absolutely incredible. Cecil.
Somebody in the chat brought something up. It went by really fast, but they said maybe do the Ides and Marks cover for the last 24 hours too.
I can't do that because I wish I could, because then, boy, we would make a lot of money. But I made a promise that I wouldn't do that. And I'm not going to do another 24-hour variant at this point because I just don't, I feel like we've put all of the material into this campaign that we're going to, I think, at this point. I'm getting ready to do other things now. We're getting ready to launch Warts and All after this. Warts and All is going to be the 90s compendium. Every single scrap of Cyberfrog material that we can find from the 1990s is going to go into this big omnibus. And that's going to be a bit of a project to put together. It's going to come in a nice slipcase. It's going to be $30 for the book itself. And I don't know. I think it's going to do really, really well. And then we're moving on to Rainbow Brute. We're getting around in it. We're doing stuff. I know you think that I'm just sitting around doing nothing.
She says that to me all the time, and I'm like, no, I think he's doing things.
Yeah, she's like, why is Ethan not as active in promoting Cyberfrog as I would expect him? I barely do. But Anna, this is the good news. Cyberfrog plushies are coming. Cyberfrog plushies, everyone.
It's baby.
I love that you showed like the way with his little butt, and he got the big ol' eye in it.
Now we're talking about making him into a glowworm so his eyes light up when you squeeze his belly. That's a possibility now. We're figuring out what this is going to cost. Now I have said if we make it look right, if
like
this
this?
is a
You get like this, and then you hit its butt, and it shakes. It shakes when you hit its butt. It's like a Godzilla, and it shakes if you do that. It's
baby
that
Godzilla.
when you hug it, it's like happy because it's hugging you.
Yeah.
He wants to do it so it lights. Yeah, she never had glowworms. She was not even around.
She doesn't know what a glowworm
I
is.
do. I have really old stuffed animals, so I know what they are.
You know what a glowworm is?
Yeah, their eyes light up. It lights.
Their whole body lights up.
No, their head, like, yeah, they light up. They're like night lights for children, you know.
Yeah,
and
they have Care Bears.
What?
They have sometimes when the Care Bears and they light up because like it's like a light inside the body, and then it like the fur glows.
Oh,
I have that shit.
I didn't know that. But
Can you just for Anna make a vibrating Cyberfrog?
No, it's supposed to shake because it's happy because it's like
Shake, vibrate, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, I would like to see him go like that would be cute if he riveted,
Like Build-A-Bears, so they have the little voice thing inside of them.
Yeah, I don't know what's possible. Like my first goal is to make it look exactly like this. And that's the thing. I want it to be constructed to look exactly like this because as I told them, I said, we will sell hundreds of these if they look like this. If you fuck it up, we will sell 0 of them. But if you make it look just like this, you will sell hundreds of these and you will make a lot of money. And then I was talking to Andrea in the car today, and I was like, what would happen if this toy came out and this toy became like a Cabbage Patch Kid and it became the phenomenon of this toy and the book receded into nothingness. Like the book didn't matter. It was just about these frog toys with the eyes that glow and that are cute. And she's like, that would suck. I was like, yeah, we'd be in the toy business. I mean, just feel like suddenly we have frog toys that we're selling. Hopefully that doesn't.
You need to make baby salamandroid.
Well, someone else kind of took a swing at that. A fan, did this version of this is an idea for a baby salamandroid.
It's got to be baby, more baby.
Yeah, kind of like how Cyberfrog has no neck. Like I know Salamandroid has the thing, but this is like teenage Salamandroid. You need baby Salamandroid. This one still looks good though.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about it. Here's the thing: Salamandroid has long arms and short legs. Cyberfrog has long legs and shorter arms. So I would.
Dude, it's got long arms.
Yeah, he would have longer arms and little tiny legs.
That's kind of how like very tiny legs and arms. That's great.
Solely from Monsters Inc. is like that. He has really long arms and short legs.
The chat is going nuts, saying 6,500 backers. EVS. Yeah, we just did that. We talked about that a second ago. We're at 6,502 backers now. And we, by the way, I know Anna's so excited about it. And I'll send you one. $760,000 now. 760. Look, I mean, the evil could still be defeated, Cecil. Will you be sad if we don't defeat Earthworm Jim?
I mean, he's going to be defeated. You're giving yourself these unfair guidelines, but I still think you're going to defeat him.
Yeah, I could defeat him. I got a call from somebody today who was having trouble backing the. He's like, I'm trying to buy the cover. He's like, I'm trying to buy it, and Indiegogo keeps kicking me, and I'm like, that'd be so great. If somebody bought the $10,000 cover, that would probably rocket us forward. I'm hoping that, that happens. Because if that happens, then we will beat the evil, according to Backer Kit.
So Kumquat said, I just took acid. I am one with everything. We're all connected. Hail, CG, I love you, Cecil. I just got acid the other day. I have 3 hits. I don't know when I'm going to do them. I'm going to wait till it gets warm. I'll walk around New York.
You weirdo.
Acid, like walk around the city on acid?
Kidnapped. Don't get kidnapped.
Who the fuck would take me?
Crazy people.
Cecil's made himself available to be kidnapped many times. And no takers. No takers on that. So I'm not worried about him. I would like to drop acid and go to the city with you too, though, Cecil. I really would.
Oh, I have 3 hits, so whenever you want, pal.
3 hits, huh?
We can walk around the Pine Barrens. Pine Barrens Gardens, I can think of.
Oh my God.
I would definitely do that. I would definitely do that with you. And we could get Dan Frago would probably do it.
Let's do it. Oh yeah. He likes to hallucinate. So let's do a. I have a connection. I just met a guy who I was like, what do you got? He's like, they're gel. They're like hard gel. He gave me 3 of them.
Now my dad freaked me out because my dad loves this stuff. Okay, my dad is Mormon, of course, but my dad also, as many of you know, used to grow drugs for the New Jersey mob, and we talked about that. So my dad has experimented successfully with hallucinogens many times, and he likes to tell me that. He's like, son, I've dropped acid more times than I can tell you. Sometimes tripping at church. I said, that explains a lot, Dad. He told me this. He said, do not, Dad, I'm sorry, Dad, if you're watching. He said, do not take acid, son. He's like, here is the thing. He's like, what acid does is it lowers the curtain between you and the demons of hell. And I said, cool. And he said, no. He said, for real, it allows the demons of hell, because my dad believes in demons of hell, like there are ghosts in my head and all this stuff.
It definitely lowers boundaries between worlds, but it also depends where your mind is taking you. If that's
but no, he means it literally, Cecil. He means that when you take acid, Satan's demons have access to you.
If that's
like
where
literally,
you could also be brushing against heaven or other worlds.
My dad told us this. Andrea was there for this. My dad is giving me this lecture. He's on my patio. And I said, Dad, this sounds like the speech of someone who's taken a lot of acid. He's like, well, I can tell you what happens when you take acid because I've taken a lot of acid. And I'm like, no, that's not true. That's actually not true, Cecil. You can't tell me with 100% reliability and certainty what happens when you take acid because you've taken a lot of acid. That's the very reason.
Right.
Now, I don't believe that demons from hell will get into my skull just because I drop LSD. I don't think it's going to happen.
I think your perception, you can perceive other boundaries. You can see other realities that are on top of ours, and that hell may be one of them. But I think what state of mind you are in will take you to either a very bad place or a really great place. So I had good experiences.
What do you mean you can perceive other realities and are on top of ours? You sound like my dad.
Yeah, that we can see there are other realities on top of ours.
Explain that.
What I'm saying is we our eyes and our brains can, as babies, can see more than we can now because we weed out. Your brain just starts to weed out what we don't, unnecessary things. So there's still things happening around us that we can't see that we used to be able to see. That's why children see ghosts and stuff, but we can't because it's unnecessary.
That's not true.
Being acid opens your mind to seeing all possible realities.
What are you talking about? All possible realities. What do you see?
I'm saying in our section on top of our time and space are other realities, times and spaces.
I think Cecil's high.
No, I'm drunk.
No, you're not.
Cecil, the reason why babies see weird shit.
You're drunk, Cecil. Do you see how much ice is in that cup? You barely had any.
I just opened this bottle, and this is the big one.
I know, which is why I know you're not drunk.
People are saying,
don't lie to me. Don't lie to Ethan. Don't lie to the chat.
I drank enough whiskey just now to fucking level most people.
Yeah, that's what you do every fucking day. You're not drunk. You have a tolerance.
I didn't say I was drunk. I just said I'm drinking.
You said I'm drunk.
All right, I did. I'm not drunk. I drank a lot, though, but I'm not drunk.
Cecil, babies don't remember anything because babies are sleeping all the time. You know, I wondered this. I said, how come I don't have any memories from when I was an infant? And then I had 2 infants, and they're asleep all the time. I have a few. They're asleep all the time.
But they're seeing other realities that we can't see.
They're dreaming. They're having infant dreams. They're not seeing other realities, Cecil. The fuck is wrong with you? They're not seeing other realities unless you take them to Disney World.
No, I'm telling you, infants, we can see other spectrums of light that aren't needed. Our brains weed it out. It's the same way we see everything upside down at first for the first few days, and our brains straighten it out after a while because it fixes things. Our brain fixes stuff. We don't need to see, whether it's infrared or what. I'm not saying we can see infrared, but I'm just saying spectrums of light that we don't need to see. Our brain just weeds it out. It cuts it out. And as we get older, we can't. But when you're young, you could see other spectrums much better. Your brain is open to everything, but your brain starts to realize what you fucking need, and it just weeds it out. So it doesn't waste that much energy on things that are not necessary. Babies can see other realities. Acid will bring you back to that infantile state. You'll be able to see other realities. Thank you.
I don't think you're right, Cecil. Now, the one time I took acid, I was sitting in someone's chair, and this is all I remember. You want to talk about other realities?
Ask your dad. Your dad will back me up on this, by the way.
No. The knobs of the chair where your hands are, there are like knobs at the end where your hands are. There were duck heads. There were duck heads that looked like this, right?
Yeah. And
I pulled one off on accident. It came off in my hand, and I had a panic attack because I thought it was a one-eared. I thought it was a one-eared rabbit. And that's the only thing that ever happened to me when I was on acid. That's the only other reality that I perceived. Not a duck, a one-eared bunny, Cecil. I didn't see any demons.
I haven't seen demons either. In fact, one time, they always warn you in school. They're like, you'll see your face melt off. And I was at a pool party on acid, and I went inside to go to the bathroom because I don't pee in the pool, by the way. I'm proud of that fact, by the way. But I'm in the bathroom, and I look in the mirror, And I'm like, and I just start pulling pieces of my face off, and I'm like, this is what they've warned me about my whole fucking in school.
That was Poltergeist.
Yes, yes, but they're same thing. And I just fucking boom, boom, boom. I'm pulling my face apart. I'm a skeleton. And I was so fucking happy. And I went back out to the pool party, and I'm like, my face just came off in like the thing they warned you about actually happened. And I was so happy that it happened. It was not, if you're smart, you're just like, you know that you're hallucinating. Like if you're not drunk or on it doesn't make you like wasted. You still have your senses, but you are hallucinating. So if you're smart, you're like, this is a hallucination. This is, you know what I mean? You can't freak out. If you're drunk or doing other stuff, you'll freak out. But if you're fine, you'll just, if you're aware that I just did something that's going to make me hallucinate, you're not going to freak out from your hallucinations.
And is that true? Like when you drop acid,
I've never done it, but I got some, and then the boyfriend that I was living with, we broke up, and I was moving out, and he took my acid.
Oh, what a dick!
He didn't take it, but he took it.
Took it with him. Yeah.
Well, no, I was the one that moved out. I got a different place, but I was moving out, and when I was trying to find it, it wasn't there anymore. So I was like, "Fucker took my acid that I got for me and my friend to do, so that way we could paint and see what it was like." But I will eventually do it one day. Maybe
we're gonna meet up in Vegas at some point in our lives, and I'll bring the acid.
We got to make it happen. We got to make it happen.
I don't know if I can do that.
Why not?
I don't know, because I mean I've had a pretty crazy trips on certain other substances, so I don't know how I would be in Vegas.
Oh, Vegas is the best place to do it. I've hallucinated in Vegas many times.
Wow. Cecil, that would be cool. We would go see Mariah Carey live.
Oh God, no.
Tripping balls.
Well, I spent half the day at the Hard Rock pool, and I was on acid and a bunch of other stuff too. But that was great. But I almost got thrown out. But the guy I was with lost $20,000, and they were like, "Let him stay. He's with that fucking loser." Well, yeah, the guy had me in the move with the arm behind the back, and it was lifted up to like between the shoulder blades. And the fucking guy comes on. He's like, "Let him stay. Let him stay. Let him stay." My buddy was fucking losing $10,000 a fucking hour.
All right, here we go. Here's the comic store that ordered 500 copies of Marvel's New Warriors, Cecil.
Yes. Oh God, what happened? Oh no. I haven't heard of this. I'm interested.
Marvel Comics is still planning publishing New Warriors. No, they're not. A 5-issue miniseries written by The Late Show with Stephen Colbert, writer and producer Daniel Kibblesmith. Cecil, what about Daniel Kibblesmith? You don't like this guy.
He's all right.
You don't like him, though. Do you like him? You do like him.
He's a sensitive soul, and I understand where he's coming from. Sometimes, when women want to kiss you, you want to just, leave me alone. I get it.
Yeah. He's got a baby head. That's the only thing I know about him. He's got the head of an infant. It's really strange.
Yeah. You know who else had the head of an infant?
Who?
Albert Fish.
Did he really?
Yeah, in his trunk.
The team is made up of all new heroes with a diverse range of backgrounds, including 2 called Safe Space and Snowflake. For some people, this is the worst thing in the world. Is a terrible comic, even though no one has read it, and as it hasn't even been printed, and apparently is responsible for the entire edifice of the comic industry collapsing. Why are they like this? Why do they talk like this? Rich, that's not what we're saying. We're just saying this is why the comic book industry, this is the last thing that Marvel had to say before the comic book industry did collapse. They did a parody of themselves. They've literally become self-parody. Somehow, there wasn't this much hatred over Marvel's clearly virtue signaling to elephantine power pachyderms. Power pachyderms, which reinvented each of the X-Men as elephants. I missed that, Cecil.
I never heard of that. How did we miss that? Zach would have been all over that.
Well, Zach's back now because Zach, this is Zach's topic.
There he is.
Yeah, Anna was talking about potato wedges, and it reminded me that I was in the parking lot of a grocery store and I needed food.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I was like, did you get potato wedges?
I didn't get potato wedges. No, I got some salmon.
Ew.
What did you get?
Salmon.
Salmon. Oh yeah.
When he says salmon, he's just trying to. He meant fish sticks, but he didn't want salmon.
No, I got tons of fish sticks. But you were asking a question. You said, why does he do it? Can you ask that one more time?
All right, let me go through this. So this is what Rich Johnson says. He says, for some people, this is the worst thing in the world. It's a terrible comic, even though no one has read it, as it hasn't even been printed, and apparently is responsible for the entire edifice of the comic industry collapsing. So the question is, why do they overstate things?
Because he's a cunt. That's it. Yeah, it was a real simple answer.
That's true. Okay, well
he's a cunt. He was the kid who used to remind the teacher, weren't we supposed to get a pop quiz today?
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
You forgot to give us homework.
All right,
he was the guy that when you get the substitute and everyone's like, oh, what did Miss Johnson say? Oh, we were going to do the book reports. Mine's actually not ready, but I'm still trying to get everyone else in trouble, too.
Yeah, but you know what? He's also like the kind of guy where you go, I got a splinter. And he goes, oh, so what, are you going to die now? This guy's going to die because he got his splinter. This he's crying right now because he got his splinter. Oh, it's the end of the world because you got a splinter, isn't it? Isn't it, Zach? It's like, no, I just got a splinter. It was fucking annoying. You know? That's all. All right. So a video trailer for the comic from Marvel has been downloaded 226,000 times. That's more people than read comics. As opposed to 4,000 upvotes. It got 4,000 upvotes. And Daniel Kibblesmith, you know what I have to say? If I were Daniel Kibblesmith, I would consider that a triumph. Like, that is fucking awesome. You just take that right
on. What, the 4,000 upvotes?
No. The fact that you made a video and your first comic book got downloaded 226,000 times. Like, there aren't that many people in the comic book.
No, but you got to see that. You got to see how Rich tries to save it for Marvel.
All right, well, we will.
Read it.
All right. Though it was watched by 1 million viewers so far. So not everybody voted. That's Rich's point.
Do you see what he says?
Well, that's because people watch it.
Let's imply that 700,000 must have liked it.
Yeah,
they just didn't hit like. Yeah.
Right. Sam Humphrey says DC won't let him use poison. I will. Poison Ivy in Harley Quinn. I'm sorry. I forgot to stop reading there. Okay. Naturally, there have been dozens of YouTube videos from the usual suspects mocking the very existence of this comic. The usual suspects, Zach. Oh, the usual suspects, comic critics.
The Indiegogo gang. Zach, Ethan, even Anna did the remake of
I've done videos where I redrew them for them.
Yeah, I mean it's all the usual Nazis, whether it's Zach, Ethan, Anna, or Waid. They're all over there on Indiegogo.
Have you gotten to the part where he calls the Joe Rogan show a TV show?
I will in one second.
God.
We're getting there. Naturally, there have been dozens of YouTube videos from the usual suspects mocking the very existence of this comic. It doesn't exist yet. You just said that. And blaming all of the industry's ills on it.
At this point, I just want to hand him a piece of paper and say, "Hey, Rich, write me my approved opinion of this. Write down the write me the allowed stuff." You know.
Yep. How are we supposed to, because everything's overstated, all of the industry's ills on it? No, you're not responsible for this, Rich. You are like 70% of the industry's ills, you yourself. You have nothing to do with this comic book. This comic book has nothing to do with you. Something I thought was amusing, considering an earlier example from the mid-70s of a low-selling comic that replaced all of its members for new characters as requested by the company's international sales department. He thought it was amusing. Including controversial heroic lead depictions of Germans, Japanese, and Russians. That's right. The X-Men. Yeah, that's right. We got it.
Ethan, I'd like to just announce something.
Yes.
Rich's comparison has opened my eyes.
Mhm.
I am now anti-Comicsgate. I am closing down my YouTube channel, and I'm going to stop being on Indiegogo because my eyes have been opened.
Rich Johnson convinced you.
Yeah, I totally get it. Nightcrawler, Safe Space, Colossus, Butt
Football player, he'd be
Plug, whatever these characters are called.
Plug.
Yeah, no, yeah. So like, it's the same thing. It's opened my eyes. I get it, Rich.
The only reason there's no butt plug on that team is because I didn't think of that.
It's the same, isn't it? You know, you've got Sunfire, you've got who's a Nightcrawler, you've got Colossus,
Storm, Internet Gas. They are on the same level of quality, and the only reason you could not say they're on the same level of quality is if you're a troublemaking bigot.
That's me. That seemed to work out. So that X-Men seemed to work out for some reason.
But
Waid's in the chat. Being insufferable.
I
mean, you are. What a sly little minx you are, Rich.
You know what? He's right. Suddenly, this comic is good. Suddenly, this comic is as good as Chris Claremont and Dave Cockrum.
Actually, not to be that asshole guy, but wasn't it someone else who wrote the special? And then who is it who did the special? Am I nuts? Roy Thomas?
Was it Roy Thomas? You might be right about that.
I think it was. I think it was a special written by Roy Thomas. I'm pretty sure. And then Chris took over, but it was Dave Cockrum doing the designs. But I mean, Dave Cockrum's designed for, Nightcrawler, and whoever's designed for Safe Space, who's to say that they're not exactly the same level of quality?
People are saying it was Len Wein, so I guess,
that sounds. Is that how you pronounce his name? I've never known.
I think it's Len Wein, yeah. From
I thought it was Wen.
Lean wine.
I think it's Len Wein, but it could be Len Wine. It looks like it's pronounced wine, but when I met him, it was Ween, so it's weird. All right, so that seemed to work out. For some reason, X-Men worked out. When you replace the whitey white X-Men with Germans, Japanese, and Russians, that works out. But somehow, when you replace the original X-Men that you replaced with these Germans with homosexuals, that doesn't work out.
Well, no. Wait, why is he happy about this? They replaced the homosexual Scott Summers with the straight Nightcrawler. What the hell's going on here?
Wait, Scott Summers is gay? Oh, he is now.
Yeah, he's gay. He's gay, which means he was always gay.
You know what? Iceman's gay. Beast is gay, according to Grant Morrison.
So Rich Johnson supports homosexual erasure. 2 homosexuals will removed to replace with straight Colossus, straight Thunderbird. They're all straight.
You know what's interesting,
Is
Zach?
Colossus gay in Ultimate X-Men?
What's up?
I think Colossus is gay in the Ultimate X-Men universe.
It's a trick question. Everyone's gay in every universe.
Gotcha.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Homosexual erasure. That is a band, and they are homosexuals.
There was a trick question on a comic trivia quiz where I beat John Malin last week, and the question was, who were Storm and Nightcrawler originally designed for?
Who?
Legion of Superheroes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, everyone in the chat is saying, yes, Erasure were homosexuals, but they were a good 80s band. That's right. All right, so here we go. Nevertheless, my brother's in the chat. Hey, Josiah. Nevertheless, the mocking.
Say it?
Yeah, he did. Josiah he was like the second one to say it.
Is that how you pronounce his name?
Josiah, yes.
Okay.
Why? What do you think it's pronounced like?
I don't know. I was actually in the Marines with a guy named Jedediah, and for 3 years, I thought that was a joke. Because I said, nobody's named Jedediah.
Yeah, but Ethan's Mormon. Josiah's and Jebediah's, that's fucking running a mill, man.
Yeah, they used to make fun of us. They'd go, Josiah, Obadiah, Jebediah. They would, other kids would imagine, we didn't have that. We didn't have those names. But my mom did actually name my brother Noah, and then Jonah. Was my youngest brother, Jonah.
Don't you have a Josiah?
Josiah, yeah, Josiah is the brother, just younger than me. He's like a year and a half younger than me.
I feel like there should be an Ebenezer Van Skyver.
That would be me. But yeah, all right. So, all right. Nevertheless, the mocking continued, reaching an apogee on the Joe Rogan Experience TV show. In a section labeled Joe Rogan learned.
How do you adjust the rabbit ears on your 3-inch thick television to pick up the Joe Rogan TV show? Is that on ABC, CBS, NBC, or PBS? I need to know. I've only got 4 channels.
You know, I find it insufferable when SJWs try really hard to have a chuckle at us pissing ourselves laughing at them.
I watch I watch a lot of BBC, and it wasn't on there.
PBS. You know what? It would be on PBS, to be honest with you. It would replace Firing Line.
No, it would have been on you would have had to be in a college town and get one of those like weird college, shortwave UHF channels. Mm-hmm. That's what it would have been on.
Yeah.
The Experienced Mr. Joseph Rogan television podcast.
Let's see. Joe Rogan learns about the most SJW comic book ever made, racking up another 750,000 views on YouTube alone. Zach, we got to get on that show. By the way, everyone always says this to me, and they don't say it to you because you're hiding from Twitter, but they say it to me all the time. They say, "Why don't you go on Joe Rogan?" And I go, "Hell, why don't I go on Fox News? Why don't I go on Phil Donahue? What? Nobody's asking me to go, but they did ask you to go, Zach. They did ask you to go,
and I had to apartment shop. I hit him up like 3 times after I got that apartment. He never answered.
Yeah, I was never invited ever, and I never will be, Zach.
Luckily you got invited back onto Jim Jeffries, and luckily the barbershops were open that week.
Let me see. Sweetcast says Ethan quit with the A. What? Sweetcast, finish your post before he got so excited he hit post before he finished his thought. Whenever Sweetcast has something to say and he's telling me to stop it, I'm interested. Now. Yeah, now he's just laughing. All right. Now, it's not like the criticism is all one-sided. Rogan says he can't believe the comic is not a parody, and there are a number who believe it is. These are from folks less likely to make YouTube videos about it at all, but they see the Marvel Comics PR for New Warriors as looking like they are mocking diverse comics or looking like a super bigoted parody of diverse superhero comics. Wow, this is mockery. Diversity, says this clown here. I hate this kid. Comic Drake, fuck you. Sorry. With Kibblesmith's history as a satirical writer-producer on Stephen Colbert as underlying that for some, maybe they're right. We don't know. We haven't actually seen the comic book yet. Marvel has been canceling the printing of a number of books caught up in the shutdown and switching some to digital only, but there's been no mention of New Warriors yet. There has been some suggestion that the immense ridicule that the PR received will lead Marvel to cancel the comic. You got to be kidding me. You'd never cancel this comic.
I'm dying to buy the physical comic. By the way, Comicsgate came out against it.
Yeah, I know he did. He's like, this is really...
He came in like the most soy way ever.
Mm-hmm.
Just making fun of their plight. It's like you have them in pastel booty shorts and saying he looks like a typical jock. But he wasn't even being ironic. To Daniel Kibblesmith, that looks like a typical jock. He's like, he's above 145 pounds? Oh my gosh, heavyweight boxer.
By the way, Anna's remake of Safe Space was much better.
Let me see if I can find it. I don't think Zach has seen it.
She gave him a huge package, and she made him totally muscular, and his booty shorts were way smaller. And,
Zach, I made him look like a gay man.
She made him gayer, but what an actual gay guy looks like. He was buff, and But did you change his name from Safe Spaces?
Yes, I changed all of their names, but I can't take credit for the names. I had because I live streamed while I redesigned them. The chat came up with the names, and I picked my favorite.
What were the
was his
names?
name?
Safeguard.
Safe.
Let me get the thing.
Somebody remade me as a gay superhero called Safe Word, and I have a gag. I have a ball gag in my mouth.
Yeah, that was funny. That was really good. Let me see if I can find that, Cecil, so I can show people.
I still think it's funny that
share
all
my
the
screen.
Go ahead, Zach.
So this
all
is
the
my fix, Zach.
Yellow Flash has entered the chat. sorry, Anna. I know I always speak over you.
This is my fix. I made him look gay.
Yeah.
Who's the artist?
Me.
Seriously? That's very good drawing.
Thank you.
Look what she did. She gave him a huge package, and she made his shirt smaller.
I have more gay friends than I have straight friends, but this is my friend Marcus. He was a go-go dancer in the Castro when I lived in San Francisco, and this is what every gay guy at a club looks like. Gay guys don't want this kind of guy. This is like what you kind of look like when you first come out of the closet, and then this is what you evolve to. You know, this is Pikachu. This is
dad bod gay, and then
there are very high standards. I used to live in the gayest neighborhood in New York City, and you do, yeah, exactly. You move to the neighborhood, you look like the one on the left. They're like, but you better look like the one on the right within a year. You're out of it.
Yeah, exactly. So I fixed it.
All right. Well, that's great, Anna. Thank you for.
You're welcome, Ethan.
Thanks for gaying him up.
You're welcome.
Somebody took that image and put Cecil's head on it, and then somebody took that image and put Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers on it.
Well, I know. I just thought of something that I could have gotten at least a video out of. Daniel Kibblesmith says, "I saw the original book on the shelf, but the black man intimidated me."
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah. Because he had knives. I'm like, did you watch?
He had knives that are coming out of his lips.
There's your bleeding cool title. Author intimidated by a black man. He had a knife on his cocktail.
Imagine he goes, I never got into them because they were too cool for me. I was intimidated.
They were too cool, and the black man was scary.
How much of a comic book nerd are you when another comic book is too nerd? It's too cool for you. Intimidated by.
You literally have a character on the team who has bubbles come out of him.
But not if he's being attacked. Only if someone else is.
Yes, bubbles come out of him. What is this? Oh, Speedball? Is that Speedball?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, yeah. So we've got 19. We've almost got 2,000 people watching now. I don't know why John Malin's not here.
By the way, Speedball is going to be on the new Warriors also, but he changed his name to Anal Nitrate.
Oh my.
I mean, Bubble Butt would probably be a better one.
Either one is good.
I like how this Kibblesmith literally put Joe Glass's The Pride into Marvel continuity.
Yeah. Joe Glass. What a guy. Okay. Let me go back and look. Let's check in on Cyberfrog. Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet, Zach.
You know what I was after I got off when I went into the grocery store? I was remember the Jerry Lewis telethon?
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, the first time I saw it, it was so dramatic. You remember the last couple hours? He's like, "We got a goal. Are we gonna make it?" And then by the time 4 years went by, I was like, "They're gonna make it.
They're gonna make it. Of course. Yeah.
They never don't make it.
You have to make it, of course.
Can you imagine if 1 year he wouldn't? And he's like, "You sons of bitch. Am I live? You piece of garbage."
Jerry Lewis would have said that too.
I love Chappelle's take on that because he grew up watching that too, and he's just like, it's one of these things. It's like they're like, what are you going to use the money for? And he's like, we can get all these kids wheelchairs. It's like there's not a fucking cure. There's no fucking. It's like he's like, I'm blind. What do you got for me? He's like, here's a dog and a cane. Good luck.
Like a puppy.
I remember when Dave Chappelle disappeared for a couple years, and then he came back kind of muscular but with dad bod and like a fat face, and it was weird. But now when I watch the old Chappelle show, he looks weirder there. He's got this teeny tiny head and these super wide shoulders. Like he matches more now than he did then.
I know, but I like super skinny Chappelle better for some reason. Like where he kind of had like crack body.
I know, but did you see like the new ones at the end? He does like a question and answer with the audience, and they're like, it's all of these like hand wringing liberals. They're like, in the time of Trump, how do you keep your hope? And he's just like laughing. What the fuck are you talking about? What the hell is this white person talking about?
No, he did that skit with Chris Rock on SNL. That was a great one. Where it was
speaking of SNL, they are low key like Comicsgate basically. They have umpteen from the current crew of the last 4 years. They literally have dozens of skits based around, political correctness, making everyone nervous and miserable. Like that's almost the punchline half the time. But that was one of the best ones. He's like, hey, we've actually dealt with adversity before, so this is not a big deal. But it's all of these like Upper West Side white liberals who are like almost blowing their brains out. They're like, what?
That's my entire neighborhood, by the way.
DM says, do you think Howard Stern has gone full soy?
Years ago.
Oh, yeah. 10, 15 years ago.
It's a shame. I like Howard. All right, let me refresh this here. This is Cyberfrog 2 Rock Planet. We are in the last 29 hours of funding and $760,717. Thank you guys for continuing to fund this. We've got plenty of executive honeycomb box sets left, even though we've sold 1,800.
Oh, that reminds me. I got when I was in the grocery store, I got the executive Lunchable. It has a handle on the side.
Mm.
Oh, very nice. And
is that the one with mustard?
Oh no, don't get crazy.
It would. The executive Lunchable would have mustard with it. It would have everything with it. You'd have every condiment. That's what this one has. Look at this. This is everything that's in the executive honeycomb box. And don't miss out. Don't miss out on this. Get original art. Get the chicken fry shipping box. And back this comic. We've got 29 hours left to go. Let me look at vestige number 1 and just hit the refresh on this. These guys are moving. $96,655. These guys are going to be.
They're going to hit 100 like this week.
I hope so. I talk about them every chance I get. And Fragaboom. Fragaboom's Black Flag Pineapple Perception. The thing about Dan is that Dan was like, when I get to 100,000, I'm going to wear a bunny suit. And like, okay, that's what you can do. He said every day.
For the rest of the campaign?
Yeah, he's wearing a bunny suit every single time he streams now. I'm like, that wasn't necessary, Dan. You could do it once.
Easy out. All he has to say is like, yeah, that was the weed talking.
No. It's comforting. I like seeing his thumbnails where he's wearing. Sometimes he has the ears on, but he's in the pink suit. But sometimes the hood is down. It's like, all right, he's still going. He's got a gimmick. I like it.
That's his gimmick, and he's got an H-bomb test going off behind him on his green screen, which is even weirder. But he just picked up a bunch more backers, $106,623 with 12 days to go for his first month. So that's great. Checking in on Jawbreakers, Grand Bazaar guys. What happened to the video?
I don't know what's going on. It happens too. I might have too many images on the page, and then it eats up your memory because you're doing a live stream. So like a browser thing. I have too much stuff on there.
Did you change the video or did you keep the original video?
No, someone was explaining to me because my stuff freezes up when I try to show it. They go, you're using up all the memory on your hardware, so it'll start dumping things.
All right, well, let's go. Let's watch your new video.
We were goofing on the old
video. There's no new video. It's the same old one from 3 weeks ago.
I thought you said you're going to do a 5-minute video.
I say a lot of stuff. You can't count on
Listen, Jawbreakers 1 had him on a fucking balcony filming a cyclone fence with fucking garbage stuck.
That
to
was Iron Sights
That
1.
was Iron Sights, yeah. That was astonishing. Just 40 minutes long. That video was 40 minutes. I mean, Anna, Zach, he's promoting his second campaign. And Zach sat on a balcony. He filmed off his balcony at nothing. I mean, there was nothing to look at. And he talked for 40 minutes about nothing. I don't even know what he was talking about. And that was the campaign video for Iron Sights. It was astonishing. And, you know, it hasn't gotten that much better. I mean, honestly, like, you know. 12 minutes.
Yes, please. Let's do an EFAP of this.
All right. Should we make fun of this with Zach here? I mean, you know, okay, let's.
Well, he gets into the. If you guys know the history of the Social Security numbering system, I'm like, did he just say that sentence?
Wait. Oh, Zach, were your feelings hurt when we were making fun of this? You haven't been roasted in a while, I don't think. You know.
Well, the thing is, I stopped drinking, so it is fun if you're drinking, but if you're just like stone cold sober, you're just like, okay.
No one told you to stop drinking, dummy.
I know, you got to keep drinking. All right, here we go.
Hi everyone, it's your boy Zach, and this is my promotional video for Jawbreakers Grand Bazaar graphic novel. Okay, so it says 9 project because I haven't launched it yet, but once I launch it, it'll say 10.
He dropped out.
Did Zach leave?
No, oh, come on,
Zach.
He doesn't want to.
Oh.
I feel him on this one. I hate like watching my videos back.
Oh, Zach.
You don't watch it. Get back in here.
I haven't seen it. Can you play it for me?
Anna, are you serious?
Yeah.
All right. He opens up the first 15 seconds are Zach going, it says I've got 9 projects, but when I hit launch, it's going to say 10, and we're 15 seconds in. Do you know what I'm saying?
Let's watch it. I want to laugh.
And it's like you're not gonna laugh. It's like the Wookiee sequence from
Oh
the
my god!
holiday
Let me
special.
watch it now.
Oh my god! All right.
Reaction.
Where is Zach? He needs a beer for this.
Wait. Isn't Zach like a professional YouTuber?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I want to watch. How long is it though?
It's 12 minutes and 29 seconds long.
But it's so good that it feels like 10 times that long.
Oh my god! Can I at least watch the first minute of it? Can you play
All right. Here we go.
And if I'm intrigued, I'll watch it all on my own.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I asked Zach. I said, "Did you get your feelings hurt like when we were making fun of this, when we were roasting this video? You haven't been roasted in a while." And Zach was honest. He's like, "Well, when I was drinking, it was fun to be roasted, but I don't drink anymore." That's about honest. That's as honest as you can get. All right, here we go. Here's the Jawbreakers video, and because you asked for it, and you tell me when to stop. It's the Gong Show. All right, here we go.
I can't believe I never did this before.
Remember, he's selling you something.
The video using the campaign page. I used to just always like drive or sit on my porch and just have a static picture. But anyway, so look at the screen right now. You're going to see the what the page is going to look like. I'm going to launch in like an hour after I record this after. The main thing I do, like the last stage, is I check all of the postage and the date like a million trillion times. You're gonna have huge mistakes if you put, $1 for shipping or something crazy like that. So this is Jawbreakers Grand Bazaar. It is the origin of the team back in 2008. You might say that's oddly specific. Well, I didn't make a big deal about it before, but Jawbreakers actually moves in real time. You're like, wait, didn't they all just die in the book I read? It was pretty cool. They're all dead. Yeah, that's
what?
2018. This is 2008. I also have stuff set way after 2018 and also before. I thought this was a fun way to do this franchise, was to jump around. There's going to be different members. It's ultimately the story of
Anna, just imagine that like you have no idea who this is and you don't know what this project is. You're just, the image looks cool.
You're flipping around on Indiegogo and they recommended this. So
You're already 1 minute and 30 seconds in, which, by the way, I've said before, I've said 30 seconds is all you should ask of anyone's attention when you're trying to sell them something. And if you don't have their attention in 30 seconds, you're probably not going to get it. So if you get their attention in 30 seconds, you can probably extract a minute out of their attention.
Where is he? Get in here. It's more fun when somebody else is squirming.
No.
Hey, bastard running away. Come on.
Even Biggins is laughing at him.
Biggins, you got his number. Give him a call.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. He doesn't
fucking active combat, and he's running out of here. Get the fuck out.
I mean, we don't have to watch the video anymore, but
that was a fucking machine gunner in a war zone, and he ran away.
And just random spot here. Just random spot. Okay, here we go.
This was very fun for me to do research. Like, in America, your social security number is based on the state and the year. So
what?
I don't know. Maybe you don't care, but this is really cool to me because I know where the Jawbreakers are from. So I do the state that Devil Dog grew up in, and if you're from that state, you can probably recognize the. So then, this is well into production.
Okay, you see. All right. So that was just random too. I just picked the spot.
That's my favorite spot. A lot of people don't know how these social security numbers are run, but you can tell the state off the number. It's like. Get him back in there. I can't believe.
No, now he's mad. Now he's mad at us.
Stop it.
He is, dude. I'm sure he's mad.
He's gonna make another fucking $5,000 while he's mad at us.
Everyone back. Jawbreakers 3. Don't listen to that video. It's actually really, really cool. Let me show you. Let's take a look at the book for real now.
I have to go for about 30 minutes. We need to shut the power off to take out a wall, but I will be back.
Okay, see you, Anna.
Bye.
All right, here we go. Let's look at the Jawbreakers 3 Grand Bizarre graphic novel. This is the book. You get a book.
By the way, in all honesty, this is his best looking. And no, not taking away from John Malin, but this is he's polished now. This looks fucking sharp. You know what I mean? You get better each book, and this looks like a polished book. He's hitting his stride right now.
Yeah, 100%. The art looks great. Zach has characters now that are familiar to everyone. That's the sweet spot there. When people go, oh yeah, it's Silkworm. I know Silkworm. I've read 2 books with him in it, that's cool. It takes a while to get there. Most people launch their books, they have characters that nobody cares about, but at this point,
and that's a Kyle Ritter cover, man, which is fucking amazing cover.
Yeah, this is the page that I'm looking at, and I'm envious of.
Yeah, that's such a great flow of a fight scene. I've looked at that on this campaign page a few times, man. It's beautiful.
Yeah, so this book is better than anything Marvel and DC put out right now. I will tell you that. That's pretty obvious. Zach is becoming a terrific writer of these kind of bang up action flick comics. And you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss out. Make sure to back your boy Zach's Jawbreakers 3 Grand Bizarre. And he's got more after this. Zach actually told me the title to the next 6 Jawbreakers books. And sure, he told me this a long time ago. And sure enough, Grand Bizarre was number 3. So he's proceeding right on track. And I just got to get him in here more often.
I'm envious. I don't even have page 8 plotted out yet. But I mean,
I'm having the best time with Cyberfrog, Cecil. I don't even want. I want to disappear from the. I know I can. I got a live stream every day because people get worried when you disappear. But I'm so into the Cyberfrog's world. I mean, just the idea, of what Heather Swain sees. Today, I decided, I'm sitting here drawing this stuff, and I'm like, for a while, I thought Lily had been kind of hardened to the new world. And of course I realized today Lily has never seen a Vespis before, because why would she? It's I get so excited about stuff like that. They've created a bubble for her. She's living in the woods. She's safe. She follows these rules. And Heather hasn't seen one in a long time either. Heather hasn't seen a Vespis in ages. And so when Cyberfrog comes back, she's just like, how's Philadelphia look? And Cyberfrog's worse than you fucking remember. It's this stuff is just so cool. Like this world is real, absolutely real to me. And I think about it nonstop. I can't wait to just this summer just sink into my desk and just do nothing but like live Cyberfrog and then plan issue 3.
I think I know what's going on. Can I take a guess?
Yes.
You don't have to answer.
Okay.
The Vespas are letting pockets live because that's their fucking farm, basically, for humans. You can't kill everybody on the planet if you're eating the people on the planet. Okay, I guess.
Shut up, Cecil. Yeah, I am.
I mean, that is a plot hole. It's like they take over the planet. They live on humans. They killed all the humans. It's like, no.
The Vespas are they're ecologists. You know, they're good stewards to the planet they've taken over, just like we think we are. Yeah, I'm, and now everybody's pissed. Everybody's like, "Shut up, Cecil! Shut up!" No, I'm not saying Cecil's right. I'm not saying Cecil's right. But
I think he's gonna write it so that I'm wrong.
Now I have to rewrite the whole thing. Fuck. Yeah, I wrote this piece of dialogue today that I just added. The cool thing is sometimes you can sell books just by giving people a little bit of dialogue with the link. And Cecil figured this one out.
All right.
Okay. In big bold letters, "You are my mother," and then smaller letters, "Yes." And then the next set of letters, next dialogue, "You lie." What do you think that's about? You read Blood Honey, right?
Of course. Chelsin, "You're my mother, you lie." I think that's Chelsin speaking, and I think that's Salamandroid speaking, because Chelsin was not the mother to Salamandroid, really, just only to Cyberfrog.
Wrong. I'm so excited about this fucking book. I'm so excited about this book, and you'll never guess this one, Cecil. You'll never get it.
All right, that was my best guess.
Come over here. I'll spoil everything because I need a set of ears to hear, and that way you'll know not to spoil things. Yeah, holy shit!
I didn't spoil anything. I just made a guess. I was just thinking. He doesn't tell me shit.
No, I don't. The only person who I've told the whole answer to everything to, I think I told Andrea and I told EJ Morges.
I'm going to be honest. I don't want to know. Like, if you want to bounce something off me, fine. But I'm not. I'd never ask you shit about it because I don't want to know. I don't want to be responsible with shit that I could fucking accidentally say. I'm like, don't even tell me.
Cecil, can you keep a secret? Nope, never could.
I wouldn't say yes. I go probably.
Maybe. Wow. We just jumped up big time. Thank you guys. $761,332, 6,511 backers. Did we sell some more boxes? Yeah, I guess we did sell some more boxes. Cool, guys. Cool. We're getting closer to that 775 and the toy. We're getting closer to the 800,000 and Kyle Ritter and his bonus that he deserves, $10,000
for a colorist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, colorists don't get bonuses. Colorists don't get anything.
Nothing.
They're considered production. Did you know that? Like in the mainstream, they're considered production. They're like, get the fucking colors done. They're not even considered artists. They're production, just like they're letterers.
The inkers are at the next.
They're artists.
Penciler, inker. I don't even know. Letterer may even be higher than colorist in mainstream comics. In mainstream, or equal.
Letterers and colorists are about on par, even though letterers don't get paid as much as colorists get paid. But they're considered the same. Like they're the whipping boys. It's like, get this shit done. That's the whole thing. Like colorists,
they're so fucking. It's such a dramatic, and especially when you see the fucking colorists at Marvel with these fucking pastel and muted colors that just drain your brain of any interest from the story you're fucking reading. It's unreal.
Yeah.
How if you want to know how important a colorist is, read Modern Marvel and just see the pastels and the muted colors.
Garbage.
It's just trying to drain any excitement or interest you might have.
Kyle creates moods. I mean, when Kyle colors something and like he changes the mood of a sequence or he establishes it. His color palette is wide. It's varied. Like he's always got something. Whenever I get colors back on something, I'm like, oh my God, it's orange. I didn't know it was going to be orange. I was, everything with Moose used to be blue all the time and purple, blue and purple with Moose. And I'd be like, fuck, I knew what this was going to look like. With Kyle, it's always a surprise. When I open it, Kyle will send me a message. He'll be like, I hope you love it. And I open it up and it's like, it's a revelation every single time.
Well, Kyle is a legit artist in his own right, who is a colorist, who's known as a colorist, but he's an artist.
Yeah. Totally awesome. So anyway, Kyle deserves all the praise. Kyle deserves his $10,000 bonus. Well, according to Backer Kit, he's going to get his $10,000 bonus, but we might not defeat the evil. And that's not unless everybody comes together. Tell your friends. If you were thinking about backing, back soon, back in the next 29 hours, and let us defeat the ultimate evil together. How great will it be for Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet to reach $816,000 and then supplant Dirtworm Doug?
I mean, I wouldn't be against that. In fact,
That'd be funny.
That would be great because he's been holding that over your fucking head like a.
It's not Doug that does it. Well, he does it too.
He does.
But it's his It's his like the group that he kind of. Doug poisons people. Like he gets these people who are just a little bit kind of disenfranchised from Comicsgate, and he radicalizes them and he turns them into lunatics.
Yeah, listen. People know him as a tapeworm, but he's also an earwig. Like he gets in your ear. He's a Wrath of Khan, whatever the fuck that thing went that crawls up, and he does. He's every kind of parasitic worm. But I don't want to limit him to just tapeworm. He could be an earwig. He'll get in there. And he'll fuck with your mind as well. And he gets into these people's heads, and it's like, well, no, you're the best because of this and that, and well, if we add this, but we don't count this, you're the winner. And it's like, no, who's selling fucking more books? And he's done.
Yeah, well, I think that he kind of he limits people's potential. The thing I love about Comicsgate is that everyone is supportive of other Comicsgaters here. I really don't like people who are not supportive. When George Alexopoulos failed, and Doug had him on a stream called Failure.
and he's telling him to fucking get a job at FedEx.
He told him to quit. I mean, Cecil, was that not the clearest illustration of exactly what Doug TenNapel is like?
Follow your dream. You know how people have been telling you to follow your dreams, George? I'm here to say get a job at FedEx.
Your dream might be somewhere else.
People think we're joking, but that was literally the fucking stream. It was like, no, it's over. You're
What did you learn from this?
And how did you learn maybe that you didn't have talent, and maybe that the people who said you did have a chance at your dream, how they weren't steering you in the right? Uncle Dougie's here to tell you FedEx isn't hiring.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what it was. That's what it was like. Yeah. It's terrible.
The name of the stream was Failure.
And you had George going, well, I mean, I just consider, we learn a lot from failures. We learn.
Nassar put out a stream today called, I didn't see it, but I saw the title, and it was like, we failed at Indiegogo. What did we learn?
Oh, well, let's watch that. I want to see that.
I didn't see it. I just saw the title.
I'm sad about Nassar. I know I'm a sucker, but
I'm a sucker for Nassar too. I don't have hate for Nassar, but he has hate for me, but I don't have it for him.
I guess he hates us. I don't know. But
I really spent time talking to him while he was destroying his. I was like, stop what you're doing right now. Like, I would send him DMs, and he could fucking release them. I don't care. I was just like, stop what you're doing. If someone's making a joke, it's a joke. Like, these are a lot of fucking people giving you really good advice, and you're telling them to go fuck themselves. I'm like, don't do that.
No, he should be here. Nassar told me at one point, he's like, he said, I'm not going to fund anything ever again. He's like, since I left Comicsgate, I can't even raise $8,000 on a book. And I said, don't, look, Nassar, you have talent, you can do this. And he got cocky and he tried to do it, and he couldn't even raise $3,000 from what I saw. But let's see what he has to say.
Mr. Brigade says Nassar is a dumb kid, but at some point you have to not be a dumb kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
I give people till 26 now. Like it used to be, people used to give people till 17. I'm like 26. I've moved it up.
We got War Campaign and they're already giving him hell. Things are getting lonely, huh? In the comments, Jesus Christ. Look at this, 11 thumbs up and 19 thumbs down. What did he say? All right, let's speed it up, because what I'll do is I'll play it at like 2 times speed.
Give me a minute. I'm listening, but I got to step away for a moment. So
all right.
I can't comment, but I'm listening.
All right.
Okay, we're on the air. Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. I'm still a little sick, so sorry if I sound awful sometimes or if I cough. I just had a cold. I didn't have the virus. And I've been a little sick, but I'm almost better now. I'll be entirely better by tomorrow.
I'll slow it down a little bit.
But hello,
is this a live stream?
We don't have anybody in
Yeah,
chat yet.
I think so.
Okay, it tells me we got a couple people in here. One of those might be me, so we might just have one person watching rather. But please, if you are watching, please hit that thumbs up and share out the link. But yeah, so the Indiegogo kind of failed, but failure is all right. Not every book is going to fund or be successful.
Well, one of the big problems with it, Nassar, was honestly like your promo image was you as a zombie crawling out of the grave with John Malin's knife in your back and my knife in your back. That sent the wrong message. I was very supportive of Nassar all the way through. I said, no, you can do it. You can do it. It's like, how did I stab Nassar in the back? Like, what was that? Like, it's just this kind of like, when you kind of signal that you're hostile at me, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't go that well.
We do plan to relaunch this book. I don't know entirely when.
Oh my god.
The virus and everything to be over by the time we relaunch. And we do have pages done, but I think I'd rather wait till Jason's done drawing it in its entirety before we relaunch. So yeah, I think we're just gonna wait till the virus is over until he's done drawing it for us to relaunch. And I don't know exactly when that'll be. There is a collaboration. Jason is working on it between paid work, so I don't entirely know when he'll have it done by, but we are definitely going to relaunch. We would like to do some other comics, not just this one, but we would like to do some other projects together. So there's definitely going to be some more campaigns between me and Jason coming, and best thing for us to do right now is just keep growing our audiences and making more connections. And it was a solid attempt at the campaign, but there's a lot of things I could have done better. I didn't do a good enough job at certain things. About just getting on a few more streams than I had gone on. There were a few people that tried to get on the channels, and we just could never figure out a time. That sort of thing.
It wouldn't have helped, Nassar. Nassar, you needed to be on my show. That's the truth. The truth is you need to be on my show. And you had a seat on this show. That's the sad part of all of this. You had a seat on this show, and you were a welcome guest. You were somebody who was getting funded all the time because there were people who thought you were fun and they wanted to support your dreams. It doesn't matter how many other streams you get on, dude. If you're not on my show, you're not getting funded. You could go on all of these other shows, all these other anti-Comicsgate shows. There just aren't enough people there. There aren't enough people there who have money to fund you. That's the truth. Sorry.
But we do have looks like 6 people in here. So please hit that hit that thumbs up and share out the link, please. And let's see if we can get some more people in here. And if you guys have any questions about the campaign or future projects or anything, just let me know in the chats. But the campaign did end, and for those that don't know, for anyone just tuning in, we just went up to about 8 or 9 people, which is cool. People always like to tune in when you fail, but we did have 143 awesome backers. We raised $3,105, so 51% of our goal. There are definitely people that wanted this book, and we definitely want to make it still. But it looks like we'll just have to do a few things differently next time. 143 is a lot of backers. I've seen funded campaigns that barely scratch 50. So we did great as far as the amount of backers, but when you make books like I do that cost such a low price, you're going to need tons and tons of backers. But it is a short book and black and white, so we are able to keep the price lower. But 143 backers.
Somebody in our chat just wrote, his chat is moving like an office building. Look at his chat.
There's one person in there saying you made me sad. I don't know what to say, Cecil. It's like, look, guys, stay Comicsgate. You know what I mean? Stay Comicsgate.
I'll give this to Nassar. He produced, like, he got shit out in a timely manner. I'm not gonna vouch for the quality, but I'm just saying, he fulfilled, and it's just like, and I still to this day don't understand the self-destruction. It's the same with Mike Miller. I was like, why are you turning on your fucking audience base? What are you doing?
I don't get it. I think it is the dirt worm. I honestly do think it is the dirt worm that got in his ear. Because I saw the post he was having back and forth with Ben Hennessy, and he was just like, "Yeah, we had such a fun summer with Comicsgate and on Ethan's show, and it was all a lie. It was all a lie. The fuck was a lie? What was a lie about that? You were getting funded. We were having a good time. It was all real. It was all very real. And now what's real is you're hanging out with these guys who are putting you in a position of failure. And you're failing over and over again. You're failing. You had an opportunity at the age of 21, and you let some nimrods talk you out of it. Some people who hate me. People wanted to get at me using you, and they ended up not getting at me, but getting at you. It's unreal. Let me just fast forward quite a bit here and see where we end up. So we got some more. Oh, 7 of 9 is in there. Oh, 7 of 9.
7 of 9 is
what a good guy.
He's a sweet soul. He's always he's backed Nassar many times, and he's always trying. It's like, listen, man, he told us to go fuck ourselves. Like you know what I mean? Like at that point, it's like, he hasn't said sorry for that. He ended it on go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? It's like.
Here's John Delarose. Sorry, Nassar, brother. John, you can't get a book funded either. And by funded, I mean you can't make any money. Yeah, you can say, I just need $500 for my book, and you're funded. Hooray. You guys, it's just a parade of abject failure. All of you guys, you're all motivated by hatred. You want comics to be political. You don't seem to understand.
I honestly don't understand it.
I don't understand it either. I don't know why he's not here. Nassar
had the fucking golden ticket. Like, you know what I mean? He was like, welcome on every stream and he's just like, hey, you know what? Fuck this.
Still don't know. Out of the blue. Fuck this.
But fuck
you, Donald. He hated Donald DeLay. He hated that Umbrella guy. He hated Yellow Flash. He had and John Malin. He had a problem with John Malin too. That was it.
But what was the rebelling against? Like, whatever. There are people in Comicsgate who don't like me. And you know what? At the end of the day, I still agree with them, but we don't like each other. And when a fucking movement gets as big as we are, we'll have people that you can just not get along with, but you can avoid it. Like, just be like, all right, we don't get along. Yeah, that's it. But we're still on the same fucking team.
I get along with everyone though. Everyone who's Comicsgate right now, I love everyone.
That's your fucking gift, and I actually appreciate that. But what I'm saying is, I've said before, there's been there's been championship teams where the guy throwing the fucking football hated the guy that would catch it. Like, they didn't like each other off the field, but they still played the fucking game together. And it's like, you don't have to fucking love everybody you're fucking on the same team as. But it's like, just because you have a disagreement doesn't mean you have to tell everybody go fuck yourself and leave.
When it hurts you.
Maybe if it's a group of 5 guys, but we're a group of fucking tens of thousands at this point.
Yeah. Absolutely true. Well, what do you want to do?
Me?
Yeah, what do we do? Nothing? We just let this guy just kind of... no, I guess we have to. There's nothing we can do.
Hey, listen, he wants to come back and, whatever. I'll have an open heart for Nassar. Yeah. For Nassar. For not other guys, but Nassar. And people are like, no, he's 21. He fucking knew it. I'm like, you know what? I knew where I was at 21. I'm fucking retarded. Like, you know what? I have a little bit more sympathy for youth, but not much more. I mean, if he waits 5 fucking years, it's no, but
He waits 5 more years to realize he fucked up.
yeah, I'm saying like at 21 you fucked up because you were impulsive and emotional, like whatever. I'm okay with that.
The chat just goes nuts every time this gets brought up. Fuck Nassar, no Nassar. Biggins, I sent you the link, by the way. Ethan resents super chats, LMAO. Yeah.
Read your super chats. And where is fucking Zach? Because we watched his video.
He's not that. He doesn't come in. He doesn't do that. He will not come in now. Now he's mad. Trust me.
I said this before. He was a machine gunner on like 5 fucking tours in active combat. He's afraid of fucking us watching his video.
Yes, he thinks
sense.
it would be annoying. He thinks it would be annoying.
Fucking bullets whizzing past his fucking head.
Let me read some super chats here. I'll read some super chats. Let's see. Just another person says Nassar's first comic was pretty bad. I lost interest in his work after that. Being on your show wouldn't have gotten me back for the next one. Oh, there's that. Matt Becker. By the way, I liked his second book, I think. Whatever that was.
Trixie Kane.
Yeah, because I did a card for it. I read it.
I was not, hugely a fan of, but I thought Trixie Kane was okay.
It wasn't good,
but it was like a build, and it was like, listen, crowdfunding is a weird world because you're going to get fucking masters. You're going to get an Ethan Van Sciver, and you're also going to get a beginner. You know what I mean? Like it's a weird world because you're going to get guys who are just fucking veterans and just a master of what they're doing, and you're going to get first timer like fucking Nassar or even me, fucking like, you know what I mean? It's a weird pool, but that's also the comic book stand. When you're buying books off the fucking shelf, some of those books you're picking up is that someone's first book, and then somebody else is Chris Claremont. You know what I mean? And you might be putting them in the same bag when you walk out. But crowdfunding is weird that way. But you take a chance on personalities. You take a chance on people you just are rooting for. And I rooted for Nassar. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I rooted for Nassar.
Bianca Fights the Zombies says Stardust suck dirty horse snatch. Well, that's not nice. I mean, that's Bianca. Dude, I want to talk to Bianca so bad, man. I keep inviting Bianca in here.
I rooted for Nassar.
I did too.
Can I say buy Stardust? No, I can't. I can't honestly say that, but I rooted for him.
Everybody in the chat is saying, "Shut up, you fat drunk," and they're talking to you, not me, for once.
I didn't think for a second they were talking to you.
Oh, well, I'm not really drunk, but I'm definitely fat. Mr. Biggins, I sent you the link on Twitter. Come on in. Matt Becker says F Nassar with a guillotine. Not a guillotine. I'm sorry, a trebuchet. Not a guillotine, a trebuchet. Rhino says there's a couple of killer bees take over, and then there are a couple killer bees take over, and then they overpopulate. That's the story for QB from Darkstalkers 3. There are plenty of ways to go. Raven D says, do you think Zach's cover will be better or equal? I think it'll be more significant because it's Zach's artwork on his own book. But is it going to be better than Kyle's? There's almost nobody in Comicsgate who draws better than Kyle. Mark C says, the other day you couldn't remember a stretch goal. Could it be the children's book? You haven't discussed it in a while. Yeah, that's because I kind of pulled back on it. I like the idea. I still want to do it. It doesn't fit with this campaign. It just doesn't fit. So I'm going to do it later, possibly with the plushie. That just seems to kind of go together. Nerdy Biz Guy says, have you read The Big Short? One guy was a huge comic book nerd who broke from his industry's thinking and made a mint.
By the way, Anna and Zach are streaming now on Anna's channel.
No, they're not.
I mean, I feel that's fucked up.
Are you serious?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Nathaniel Condon says, Ethan, check out the Vampirella Red Foil 1 comments. A lot of people like me have yet to get the book. Hail Comicsgate. Oh, I'll check. Let's see. Danny Rendon says, FMK, Wenger in a wig, Rose McGowan, or Betty White. Oh, fuck, marry, kill. Wenger in a wig, Rose McGowan, Betty White.
Oh,
that's easy. That is easy. What are you talking about? That's a kill Wenger, marry Betty White, and fuck Rose McGowan.
No. Because you got life. You got to do the rest of your life with a marriage.
She's gonna die. She's like 103 years old. then you get your money.
Listen, that's what
What?
they've been. No. What was the guy in the Godfather that Roth? He's been dying of that fucking heart attack for fucking 50 years. Betty White's gonna bury both of us. Don't you bet on
No,
fucking
no. I think it's a good bet.
What's his name? Roth. What was Hyman Roth?
Hyman Roth.
Hyman Roth's been dying of that fucking heart attack for fucking the last 20 years. Yeah, I say, you murder the first one. I forget who it was, but you marry, you bang Betty White and you marry McGowan.
Let's see. Okay. What if Dorothy brought a fully automatic rifle to Oz? All roads lead to Battle Brick Road. Back it today. That's Eric Weathers. Battle Brick Road on Indiegogo. Comic Book Scrapyard says Zach just tipped his hand. First stretch goal for Jawbreakers is an executive Lunchable set. Yeah, Zach can roast me, and then the minute he gets roasted, he leaves.
It was a light roasting, mild.
It was very mild.
It was a toasting.
Michael T says, show Huerta's redesign of Safe Space and Snowflake. That looked cool. I don't have it on hand, but that really did look cool. 200 Watt Studio says Michael Jackson had bubbles coming out of him. Mr. Biggins, how are you, sir?
Good evening.
You have Zach's home number. Call him up. Get him back in here.
What happened?
It doesn't. I don't know. He was sitting in a parking lot for one thing, but I'm just shocked that he bought salmon. That's the healthiest thing I've ever seen or heard of him eating.
I said that was code for fish sticks.
Yeah, fish sticks.
I'm not buying it. I'm not even sure he has a pan to fry it in,
I buy salmon that's like, I'll go to this nice place here called Rastelli's, and they have like already cooked dinners, and you can get salmon, just plank salmon, and it's delicious. It's already cooked. It's ready to go. Just heat it up. That's what I eat.
I picture Zach like Dan Aykroyd in Trading Places when he's in the Santa uniform and shoving the fucking salmon into the fucking beard.
I'm not buying it. I think he goes on the snake diet, the no diet, the fasting, the no drinking. But
how heavy is he? Is Zach fat right now?
No, he's not fat. I want him to gain 20 pounds of muscle. I'm always trying to get him to lift heavy. Remember that time he started squats and he's like, ooh, my back. Look.
Why did he stop drinking?
What's that?
He stopped drinking, he said tonight.
Yeah, I don't the remainder of planet Earth, other than Zach, tripled their drinking during COVID, and Zach goes on the wagon. What the fuck is that?
Why is he on the wagon? What did he do?
He said he was bored with drinking. I don't know, but he needs to get back on it because he's grumpy, and I thought it was COVID, but I think it might be the no drinking. And Cecil and Ethan, you never trust a man that doesn't drink. I mean,
I worry.
I worry too.
I do worry. I thought it'd just be a 1 or 2.
Wait, you were watching? Were we being particularly cruel, or it was?
No, he's fine.
A toast, not a roast.
No, he was in the Marines, for Christ's sake.
That's what I said. I'm like, this motherfucker's been under fucking fire, machine gun fire. He even told.
But Zach has been at peace. This is the difference. Zach has been at peace for a year now. You know what I mean? Like he left. He left Twitter. He's doing videos reviewing comics. Zach is not roasting people or being roasted anymore. That's the thing. That's what I think.
He gets roasted by Biggins on a daily basis. Our texts are brutal. I always say Heather Antos should thank her lucky stars that she's not his actual friend, because she doesn't get it like when you're his friend. I get the 2017 Zach on a daily basis.
I get real Zach, and I'm telling you, it's no fun. I get the same shit. By the way, Peter Simeti, I sent you the link. Come on in. I haven't talked to you in a little while. You're welcome to come in. Love to have you here. Let me read these super chats because people are getting angry. Let's see. Social Distance Warrior is a new member. You're going to get a Rumblebee trading card. Zaid Comics says Comicsgate has way cooler heroes than Marvel, Soy Marvel. Like in our next book, The Lost Pages on Indiegogo, May 29th. Get on the mailing list with a Fraga and Huerta card. Red Runner 11 says, when is Cecil going to release the superhero team up, the Mandible Smashers, with a cufflinks origin story? Sounds vaguely similar.
Yeah, listen, I was stupid enough to tell the story of Mandible Smashers to Zach a few years ago. I knew he took an interest in it. He liked my character Glowworm. He loved Hades Rabbi. There were people he just kept asking me more about. And then when Jawbreakers came out, I was like, am I going to make a big stink of this? No, but I noticed there were similarities. Maybe we'll do a team up, where our teams, fight up.
Red Runner. Oh, okay. Jason Bascom says, my friend keeps pushing me to do a $10 PDF perk of my comic. It's black and white, and a physical copy would be 15 plus 10 shipping. Would this be wise? No, do not do PDFs ever. Let's make that go away. Sam Arai says, what's the story behind Rich using the Zach name? So Zach was a man of mystery when he was Diversity in Comics. Nobody really knew what his real name was. He liked it that way. And people just kind of made up an identity for him. And they said that he seemed like he would be like a guy named Zach on a skateboard who worked at the Sunny D factory, and they started calling him Yo Boy Zach.
He was the 90s guy. He was 90s Zach.
And it kind of caught on, and I like it. I don't like the name Richard Meyer. I call him Zach now. That's,
Occasionally, if I break down, I'll call him Zachary C. Meyer, but that's it.
Zach
you call him Richard when he's misbehaving.
Yeah. You call him Zach because it's just a cool name, So that's basically where it came from. Internet lore. Let me see. You mean Safe Word and Power Bottom? Those are the two heroes of Marvel.
Oh yeah, that was me and Jeremy, right? Power Bottom and Safe Word.
That was funny. Yeah, 200 Watt Studio. That's Zero Duality who sent that. Thank you. 200 Watt Studio says, not ducks you were pulling off. They were hobos. What did I say about that? Ducks pulling off.
Oh, you pulled off the rabbit that looked like a duck.
Oh, I see. Okay. Michael Easterwood says, a 10 strip of L's and Wayne's World on repeat. There's no better way to spend an evening. Wayne's World and drop an acid.
No, I like to be out and about. I don't like being confined. One time I dropped acid on the way to I've told the story, so the fucking chat's gonna be like, you told the story already. They're fucking cunts. But
Jesus Christ.
I was going to a rooftop party in Brooklyn to watch the Macy's fucking barges on the fucking East River blow off the fireworks. And me and my buddy were like, we got to Grand Central and we're like, all right, let's take the acid now. And it'll be hitting us perfectly when we land in Brooklyn. Right under Wall Street, our fucking train got stopped. And we were there, and we were stuck for 3 hours. And this was in July.
Tripping on the train.
100 and something degrees, and me and this guy were like crawling out of our skin, and it was us on half of the car, and the entire rest of the other car was on the other side of the car. And I'm like, we're not going to hurt anybody. We're not going to hurt we were like literally our skeletons were trying to come out of our mouths.
The chat is great, by the way. The chat's like, you told this story already, you insane shitbag. I'm like, that's Cecil. You don't call. Welcome, Pete Simeti. How are you?
What's up, Pete?
I'm doing good. How are you? That's quite the intro. I'm an insane shitbag.
Not you. Cecil is the insane shitbag. You are publishing Pete of Alterna Comics.
Oh, thank you.
But everybody goes, cool story, bro. Cool story, bro.
Hail, Peter Simeti.
Hey, how's it going?
Hail, Peter Simeti. Peter Simeti, why do you think the chat is so hostile to Cecil today? Now, you were in there just a few minutes ago. What is going on? What did Cecil do wrong?
He was fucking leading the charge, this guy. He's always been anti-Cecil.
Me? Oh, boy. All right. No, I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's the quarantine. I'm blaming everything on the quarantine.
I am celebrating everything because of the quarantine. I'm thanking the quarantine every day. Having a great time, Peter. I know people are getting wacky and weird, but if you can keep your head above water, the quarantine's been pretty fun. What do you think, Mr. Biggins? Good quarantine?
We're opening back up in Texas. Texas is getting open for business, and we'll probably be back up to full speed pretty soon here. I'm actually back going, so It's great news here in the great state. Did you hear that woman that got arrested for opening up her hair salon in Dallas?
Yeah.
The
Really?
lieutenant governor said they had no right to do that. The governor came on Twitter and said he will not allow anybody to be arrested for breaking any kind of COVID bullshit rules. And the lieutenant governor paid her fine and offered to serve her jail sentence.
Wow.
Wow, that's cool.
Do I live in the coolest? The Texas is fucking cool, man.
I'm moving in 4 years. I'm moving out either to Florida or Texas.
By the way, here's my brother. Picked up an executive box. Proud of you, E. Here's $5 I probably stole from you when we were kids anyway. What? When we were kids, we didn't have I didn't have $5 for you to steal, and I'm
How
sure I
is
would
that
have missed
fair
it.
that your brother has more hair in his
Thanks, Josiah.
He looks
He
like
doesn't.
Lobot.
He doesn't. He's way balder than me. Well, he shaves his head though. He gave up a long time ago. You know, I was like, I'm still in denial about it. Everyone's saying "Hail Josiah."
Is that the real Josiah?
Yeah. He's a great guy. Josiah is Josiah's got a lot of kids. He's got 6 kids. Does real well. And that's all the information I'm going to say about my brother because people are crazy. Okay, as Peter knows. Peter, how you holding up?
You don't say. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing fine. I've been keeping busy. There's a lot of stuff going on over here. I'm actually packing up orders and sorting through stuff right now. I can only probably be on for about a half hour, but I'm happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's always a privilege.
Can I plug for Peter Simeti real quick?
Would you?
Oh, sure.
We get his full catalog every month, and Mrs. Biggins loves Alternative Comics, and Biggins' son loves Alternative Comics, and they put out a great product. You can get the whole catalog every month for a reasonable price, and we've been doing that for quite a while. And hail Alternative Comics.
Well, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are liking the comics. They're great.
Alterna was now, Peter. You were on last night. You came on the Steve Geppi chat. My wife and I were talking about you this afternoon because, a lot of stuff was going on in that chat. We're trying to figure out. Steve Geppi is going around doing a lot, and I like Steve Geppi. First of all, I like him. He's a friend.
Mm-hmm.
He's going around doing an awful lot of conversations everywhere, and I feel like, first of all, let me just say that the reason why you were on there was to say you haven't paid me in 2 months. Like, where's my money?
Well, it got to that.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't on there first to say that, but eventually that came out because it just seemed kind of odd that, no one's really asking these kinds of questions. And they said they would help out, so hopefully they do. I appreciate the response from both Steve and Josh. But there's a lot of different things going on, obviously, in the comic industry, and we're not really distributing through Diamond at this point anymore. But, I would like to see the industry still do well.
You're not going to distribute through Diamond ever again? Like, what are you doing?
I can't see us doing that. I mean, I tell you right now, we've had so much support, not just from the readers, but also from retailers. And I'm going to have a lot of big news as far as that goes in a couple of maybe a week. But we've been dealing with almost, I think, 205, 206 retailers, something like that. So I can't see a way for us to go back to Diamond that makes any sense because the sales have been way, way better direct.
Mm-hmm.
How many people do? I did the the you pay one price for the year of everything. How many people are doing that?
He's not going to tell you that.
I'm not going to tell you that.
I'm just saying it's such a fucking it's such a good deal because you all of a sudden.
That's what we do.
I go to my post office, I pick up my mail, and all of a sudden it's just like this stack of fucking Alterna Comics. And I'm just like, this is fucking awesome. Like it really is. Like there's a weird like old school comic book feeling that I get from picking up the fucking stack of Alterna Comics. It's like.
And the mods are posting that link in the chat right now.
It's the best deal out there. Like it's the greatest deal. For
Mrs. Biggins wants to say goodnight real quick and to the chat and to everybody. She doesn't have headphones, but she's going to say goodnight right now.
Hi, Ethan, Cecil.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Mrs.
Peter
Biggins.
Simeti. So
hey.
I'm a big alternative fan, and I love, I did that thing about the actual Roger. It's so funny. And I just got my son to read Trespasser today. I'm trying to work on him to read other things. I read it all. I read the little
how old
mouse, all of it.
I don't want to say that, but he's, I'm old, so
He's old enough. He's old enough to read, only because there's a couple scenes in there.
he's fine. He's fine for that.
That's great.
He's over PG-13.
Oh, that's awesome.
But anyway, Mrs. Biggins is going to bed, and
good night.
That's that.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Notice her new dress there, Ethan. I don't know if you saw
I
that.
love the new dress. I was gonna say thank you for doing that. That's great. Now if we could get a new drawing, that'd be even better. If you know what I mean. Mark Waid is saying, "Can I get a list of your customers, Peter? I'm in the mood to dock some people."
Yeah, sure. Publisher at alternacomics.com, Mark. Just send me an email.
That's, by the way, that's the original Mark Waid that drove Mark Waid crazy when he was on my show 2 years ago. That's the same Mark Waid, I'm pretty sure.
Well, we can fix this now together.
Yeah, fix this now. All right, here's what I want to say. I want to say Steve Geppi is on tour right now. Now, I talked to Steve Geppi after the day after.
Guys, I got to bounce for a minute. I'll be back.
For Christ's sake. Okay, see you, Cecil. I'm trying to say something.
I'm not like Zach. I don't just fucking vaporize.
No, but you can go and then come back. Judy's
got to yell at him a little bit.
Christ almighty. Every single time, Mr. Biggins, I'm about to do something. I'm getting into a conversation.
Yeah, I want to talk about Steve Geppi. I have a few things to say about that.
Thank you. Okay. So Steve Geppi feels awful. Now, Steve Geppi, I think it's pretty clear that the comic book industry is not coming back the way that it was. There are some people who are still deeply in denial about this, but really all you have to do is see Steve Geppi going around and just making the rounds and being on every show to kind of say, look, I'm benevolent. I'm not to blame for this. I'm everyone's friend. I love comics like you do. Steve Geppi doesn't want to be remembered as somebody who is responsible for putting the comic book industry out of its misery, which is, if you are ungenerous, I think that's one way to look at what he did. But DC Comics, how would you explain DC Comics' move right now? What DC Comics is doing, if not to say DC Comics is in dire need right now. DC Comics is in real trouble. They can't wait like Marvel can. They can't just say pencils down. Is everybody nuts today? What is going on? Biggins?
I don't know. Well, here's the thing he talked about in one of his streams that he took a PPP loan, which is the SBA loan for small business. He also talked about needing a float credit line from Chase Bank. And here's a guy look, I respect him coming up from poverty and everything. I respect all that. I respect the hustle. He seems like a nice guy. But if you look at his history, he had a $16 million judgment reported. He had his house foreclosed on. He had some bankruptcies or near bankruptcies. He's had businesses fail. He's not. I respect him coming up from poverty like that. I did that too, and Ethan, you did that, and I respect that. But I don't think he's some kind of business genius that in a 20-year-old business he needed credit floats and loans from the government, and he still didn't deliver, and he still said he laid off a bunch of employees. What do you think, Peter?
Well, I mean, he is obviously, I think he's kind of in over his head at this point. It seems like he was kind of out of the mix of a lot of stuff for a couple of years, and I think it shows. It really just seems like he's kind of figurehead more or less at this point of Diamond, as opposed to someone who's really going to give a solid game plan and have a lot of answers for what's occurring. So I think he's trying to rally the troops. I think he's trying to do a lot of damage control, but people are kind of coming at him with questions and concerns. And I don't think he's aware. Like yesterday I had a question saying, they were talking about getting more comics out there in front of more people and getting a new audience, especially reaching to kids. And I said, well, what about the dollar reprint lines from a bunch of publishers? Because Marvel has them, Image has them, DC, Alterna, a bunch of publishers have them. And I said, what about getting those in front of Dollar Tree, Five Below, a bunch of other stores? And neither him or Josh were aware that those publishing lines existed. They thought that they would have to discount severely $5 books and things like that and have overstock and then sell them to Dollar Tree. They weren't aware of those publishing lines. And that just seems kind of, I don't know, seems kind of odd. So,
well,
yeah,
he's admitted he's been hands off for a while.
Yeah.
So that doesn't surprise me. I'm not sure who's running it, but I'm just saying from a cash flow standpoint, to have to take government loans and bank loans and still laying people off and still not paying your vendors.
Well, what he said yesterday was
well-run
pretty scary. I mean, yesterday he actually came out and he said, I know a lot of you guys are running down variant covers, but we couldn't have survived as an industry were it not for the way we're exploiting variant covers right now. Yeah. And I was like,
yeah. Well, we know.
Totally.
Well, we fucking know because your content sucks. And you notice on every one of his interviews that I've seen, nobody talks about content and how bad the fucking content is and how they're losing their revenue might be stable or slightly down, but their number of customers reading is down, and that's because of the shitty ass content. And they won't talk about content. They're terrified of talking.
They don't talk
content.
about that. They don't want to hear about it. When you say, yeah, but the stories are bad, they're like, yeah, but we're talking about business. It's like we're talking about why this is, it's an interesting thing because that's what fans keep saying. Fans keep going, yeah, but the comics are terrible, and they don't want to hear about it.
They don't want to step on the toes of the publishers, the big two, not anybody else. So that's what that is.
If you were selling meat, if you're selling hamburgers and the quality of the meat is down by 75%, you would be bitching. You'd be bitching at the meat supplier. I guess there's no other meat supplier in this case.
Well, I'll supply them all some meat.
Well, that's why the indie movement's doing so huge. And if anything, that was another question I had for Geppi as well, was talking about how do they plan on competing with crowdfunding, because crowdfunding is Diamond's biggest competition. Because as soon as you guys start going, hey, we can raise 10, 20, 30, 40, maybe even 100 times more through crowdfunding than through going traditional distribution with Diamond. Why would we go that route? It just doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's going to become, and he kind of said, well, they could take it to us afterwards. But then comic book shops don't necessarily want to be the secondary market for these big sellers. And if you want to start saying, well, Diamond is just a route towards a secondary market, I mean, it becomes kind of this thing where you look at it and go, well, what's the point of Diamond to begin with? Why would you want to put yourself through all of that? Why would you want to go that route when you can just have pure freedom doing a direct to consumer kind of thing? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. And I don't see them coming up with a strategy to compete. I don't see them coming up with a strategy to innovate. Nothing. It just is, let's just stay the course.
I mean, literally the system right now is that, these guys have to produce hundreds of $4 or $5 pamphlets, every single month, and distribute them and receive 40% profit on those pamphlets. They divide them up between stores. Those stores have to sell them. It's also very complicated when really, all we have to do as professionals is break away from that and say, we're going to do 2 books a year. They're going to be oversized. We're going to charge $25 a piece for them. We're going to crowdfund them ourselves. We're going to get less sales. We're going to get fewer sales, but make way more money. And it's okay that there are fewer sales. We don't want to sell 100,000 copies because I don't know how I'm going to ship those. But if we sell 10,000 copies, I can ship those right out of my house. And I only have to do this twice a year. And I am making way more money. And I own my own IP. once everybody wakes up to this and stops being enslaved by these big corporations, the whole thing is going to fall apart. It's going to fall apart anyway, for all the reasons that we're saying. DC is not coming back to Diamond. They're going off on their own route. The reason why is because they're going to be reviewed by AT&T at the end of the year. Yep. They don't have time. They cannot sit this out. AT&T is not going to go, well, there was COVID, so AT&T wants to chop off DC Entertainment or DC Publishing so badly they can taste it. DC's got to find some way to raise revenue during this, and that's what they're doing. Marvel doesn't care, but can Marvel still exist? Can Diamond still exist when it's only distributing Marvel Comics and whoever else still stands?
They can barely exist now. Evidently, they needed to float for 1 month. They needed a credit. They needed a credit float from the government and from the bank. And that's not a rumor. Steve Geppi said that on Dan Shaheen's interview.
So it's over. And once you understand that DC is not coming back to Diamond, that Diamond cannot exist only shipping Marvel, and even if they did, all of the stores we'd need more stores, not fewer stores, and there are going to be fewer stores that open up after COVID settles down. It's over. It's ball game. The comic book industry is dead. So that kind of answers why Steve Geppi is going around right now doing all these interviews and stoking optimism, trying to kind of say, look, I'm not the guy who did this, and his legacy is at stake. And I think that's what it is. Am I wrong, Mr. Biggins?
I guess. I mean, he's coming back. He's trying to be friendly. He's putting on a PR face, and it's all these guys are CEO talk, and I just hate CEO talk. It makes me want to throw up, but I know they have to do it. They're all corporate guy. You know what I'm talking about, Peter. It's corporate talk. They don't.
Yeah, well, that stream with Shaheen and the publishers, that was just bang your head against the wall.
Brutal.
And it's, a little more pleasant experience.
It was a joke, and they can literally talk for 2 hours and say nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, Geppi can talk he seems like a nice guy. And again, I respect the hustle, and I respect him coming up from the streets and all that, and no education. I have total respect for that. I put respect on his name for that, but I don't respect how he's running his businesses right now by what he's saying, but by what I've seen on the internet and by the rumors that there's no rumors. It's what he said and what I've read on the internet about this guy. And I don't know if he's had his hand out of it too long. He's letting other people do it, but it's not good. And the fact that he couldn't float his business on cash for a month or two was bad news.
I don't think anybody can in comics. I think it's that bad. I really think that everybody is just hand to mouth in this business.
Well, Marvel and DC can, because they're pimples on the ass of major corporations.
But DC can't. Marvel can. DC can't, which is unusual. You would think that DC could. If I was wrong and AT&T didn't have DC publishing on the chopping block, DC would just be coasting right now. Yeah, we're going to do some digital. We'll keep you guys occupied, but pencils down for now. But I'm not wrong, and that's why DC Comics is publishing more than ever and trying to find new distributors and new ways to get comics out there.
Yep, absolutely.
So, and it's pretty interesting. It's nice to be right, and that's why Steve Geppi wanted to talk to me. Because he watches this show too. Hi, Mr. Geppi. He's probably watching now.
Did he talk to you on stream or in person?
In person,
like in private.
In private on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah. What did y'all talk about?
Can't say.
All right.
But I'll tell. I could tell you a couple things in private, but can't say. And it was eye opening. It was eye opening, and it made me feel like I was even more right than I knew I was before.
So how's my read?
On him personally, I wouldn't know. On finances.
I'm not saying anything about him personally, except he did come up from the street. He came up from poverty, extreme poor education, and he made it. And God bless him. That's the American way. But this business he's running now, it doesn't sound like it has much cash float.
It's just, look, it's a whole lot of people who don't know what they're doing, sabotaging each other, and everyone's in denial. And I will tell you, Comicsgate is the future. That is why now more than ever, we're getting grief from people. We're getting all kinds of grief. Comicsgate we're positioned to withstand all of this. And as long as we have people who want to read our comic books, we'll be just fine. Publishing Pete is going to be just fine. Cyberfrog is going to continue. I'm going to continue to do Cyberfrog forever, as long as I live. Because it's very simple. You make your own comics, you ship them to people yourself. This whole big establishment that's existed for 40 years doesn't need to exist anymore. And a lot of people gave their lives to it. A lot of people gave all their time to it and were exploited ruthlessly by big corporations, wasted their time. I consider my time at DC Comics 25 years to be 3 times too long of a training ground. I needed it, but I didn't need to be there for 25 years. It's just a waste of time.
And now Marvel picks up people from the indies. That's how they, unless you're a preferred press person, in which case you just get hired automatically. That's how you get hired from Marvel, is you do indie books. And that's how they've hired Bendis and all these people, was doing indie books.
Yeah.
And then they get paid shit. They don't own their at Marvel, they don't own their IPs, and they get shit royalties.
You get flattered, you get treated like a star, and that's how they keep you where you are. You can get sustenance, you get enough money to live, and maybe even more than that once you become a superstar. But Biggins, I was at the very top of the pyramid, 2005 to 2009. I know what comic book professionals make because I made it, and it ain't that much. It's not like we're doing here in Comicsgate, that's for sure.
And who are their name Marvel's star artists right now?
I don't know.
They don't have one.
I don't know who would be their star artist.
And so they have Hickman. They have a few star writers. They've been burned out of star artists since Image. I mean, they have very talented artists. I'm not slamming on their artists, but they won't allow any of the artists to become a star. They want star writers. They have Hickman, of course. They run up for X-Men. They got rid of Bendis, or he got rid of himself. They have Jason Aaron, who's a great writer, but he's been terrible for about 2 years. The chat knows this. Am I right, chat? Speak up, chat. Y'all read these comics?
They're saying Ryan Stegman. I agree. Ryan Stegman's phenomenal. Ed McGuinness, phenomenal. Ed McGuinness is, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what any of these guys. I know Ryan Stegman is working with Donny Cates. That's the only reason why I've seen anything that he's done, is because I've looked up to see what Donny Cates is up to. And I'm like, whoa, this shit looks good. So I don't know.
People are saying Otley, but why did Otley go from a great indie book that everybody loved with Robert Kirkman, obviously canceled the book, to Spider-Man? I mean, that's an interesting story, right? I mean, we don't really know why he went to that book, but let me tell you, it wasn't for the money.
No, of course not. All right, let me refresh this. Guys, we're at the last few hours, 28 hours of Cyberfrog 2 Wrecked Planet. This has been, it's been the most successful Indiegogo campaign ever. Let's just put it that way. It has been. $762,317 with 28 hours to go. This is great. $775,000 is the next target stretch goal. That is going to be a free PVC toy. I hope I can make those. Do you think I can do it? I mean, I hope I can. Peter, have you made a PVC toy before?
No, I've looked into it though, and it seems like a really fun thing to do, but man, it could be expensive.
I'll pay it. I think I can afford it. So
but I think you can. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna do the PVC toys once we get to 775,000, and then after that, at 800,000, we're gonna be giving a $10,000 bonus to Kyle Ritter. What do you think, Mr. Biggins? Am I wasting money here?
No, he deserves it. He deserves every penny, and it's a beautiful thing that y'all do that. I mean, that's just fucking Comicsgate, man. Everybody gets their beak wet, and some beaks get quite wet, and Kyle Ritter deserves it just as much or more than anybody.
I agree. I love cutting him a big check, and every time he turns in work, I pay him instantly. I'm the best boss to work for. I'm way better than Steve Geppi. If he'd had to wait 2 months to get paid.
I'm still waiting, but we'll see.
We'll see. It could show
It's
up.
not as bad as this one time when they got rid of our accounts payable contact. I think this is around maybe July or August, and I had to wait 4 months. No one said a word about the fact that this person was not working there anymore, and their email did not even give a response that, hey, this forwards to this or whatever. Yeah, I had to go to, I think, because we had an interim brand manager, so they didn't help us with pretty much anything. So I had to actually email my old brand manager who got promoted and said, hey, anybody over there in accounts payable? Because we haven't received our payment now for 4 months.
You can't live like that. Who can survive 4 months without a check? That's a nightmare. You can't. You got to pay people.
Motherfuckers got to get paid.
And that's the thing with this too. It's I'm looking at it right now, and they're asking for solicits. I mean, we're not going to send them solicits, but they're asking for them, and I'm wondering, well, you guys don't have this payment schedule worked out. You want people to kind of get books out there. You're not addressing, well, what happens with those payments as well. The orders are going to be much smaller, so that means your unit costs are going to go up because you can't order as much volume as you did before. And then on top of that, it also means, well, what if you got a book that you really want to have as wide of a release as possible? What if it's something that's important and you really want to promote that? Do you release it right now? Because I don't think you should. You're not going to get the maximum order for it. So that kind of screws everything up with the publishing schedules. But then at the same time, you also want to put out as good a stuff as you possibly can so you can get those sales and maximize them. But it's not going to be through traditional distribution. So the whole thing just makes no sense, and that's why we backed out of it. And they broke our trust there with the whole thing, that how they handled that for the first month. But it's been fantastic doing direct to reader and retailer, and the support there has been overwhelming, and I'm so grateful for it. Everybody in this chat, so many of them order Alterna. Oh man, I love you guys. Appreciate it.
This is your audience here. These are your customers. And we definitely do appreciate them. And, they're also Cyberfrog customers. Of course they are. Thank you guys for continuing to back Cyberfrog 2 Wreck Planet as we approach. Now, here's the thing, Peter. Let's talk for a minute here. And you don't have to express an opinion. You can just go, yeah. I'm very competitive. Very competitive. That's something that probably me and Mr. Biggins have in common.
Absolutely.
I have to be number one. Now, I technically am number one, but I want to be a number one. And the whole thing about it is this. Earthworm Jim, even though it funded for 5 months and I've only funded for 2, it landed at $815,000 after 5 months. That's only been, it's been almost 2 months for me, and I'm at $762,352. I need to get to 816, don't I?
We need to show these people, Ethan.
Well, why stop there? Why 816?
That's once I get to 816, it doesn't matter. Then I'm not going to stop. We'll keep going.
But it's icing on the cake.
That's right. 816 is where we need to land.
Then it's 7 figures women.
Seven figures. That's next. That's coming up. I think we can get there before Christmas.
And the chat wants a Mrs. Biggins trading card at $850.
A Mrs. Biggins trading card at $850?
Absolutely.
With Cyberfrog, like Cyberfrog, here's what it would be. It would be Cyberfrog jumping, and she would be wrapped around his neck, but the card would be cropped improperly, so her head wouldn't be on there.
Outstanding.
We did a really terrible cropping job here. Sorry about that, but here's the Mrs. Biggins trading card. We could do it, sure.
I can't wait to beat Doug, and the chat loves it. We all love it. Comicsgate is born in blood, and we love to fight and we love to win, and we're doing it.
Yeah. What do you think, Peter? You think I need to win this?
Yeah, I don't think it's just that you need to win it. I think it's just great to set a goal, and it's great to want to get, you know, more and more, and that means more readers as well, which is fantastic. So yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't that be a good thing? That's a
We
great
definitely want to do that. Well, you know, we're only $13,000 away from everybody getting a PVC toy, and that's the first thing. So we want to make sure that we get there, and then once everybody gets their and by the way, guys, everyone, you backed at the $25 level, you thought you were just getting a comic book. This is why crowdfunding works. This is why it works when it's exercised properly. This was just going to be a regular plain Jane comic book, but now it's a chromium comic book, of course, with my beautiful artwork in it. And story. It'll be mesmerizing. You're also going to get another comic book, a bonus Cyberfrog comic book with this book. You're going to receive 6 trading cards, 3 of which are chromium, 2 die-cut Dazzler stickers of Cyberfrog and Salamandroid. You are going to receive a keychain, and it's 700, a Cyberfrog keychain. I'm going to make those 2. That's going to be fun. And then it's $775,000. You're going to get a PVC figure. Not an action figure, because that implies that it'll bend. It's jointed. It isn't. It's just sitting on your desk. But it is a nice Cyberfrog PVC toy. Everyone is going to get that.
statue.
Yeah, kind of. But I'm thinking it's going to be like this big. It's like remember those Smurfs in the 1980s that were PVCs?
Oh yeah.
Like I saw that and I went, yeah, I want to make a bunch of those.
That's cool
for Cyberfrog. They'll be inexpensive, but people will like to have them. So that's the plan. And all we have to do is get to 775,000. So guys, share the link out. If you haven't backed it yet, make sure that you do. If you haven't backed an Executive Honeycomb box set, that's a subscription to the campaign that's going to get you one of everything. You won't miss a thing, except for that Ides of March cover, but that's come and gone. You had to be there. You're going to get one of everything in this Executive Honeycomb box set for $200, and you can store it all on your shelf. After you've read it to your kids, your grandkids. What else? You've cherished it, you've thought about it, all of that stuff. Then you can store it on your shelf and wait for the next book to come out. So, thanks.
And you're going to put a box out for Blood Honey, right?
Yeah. We're going to do that with, I think, the Warts and All campaign. We're going to go ahead and just do a plain box that's for Blood Honey. So if you bought all the Blood Honey variants, you can just stuff them in there. And it's all going to go on your shelf. It's going to look great. And we'll do it again. Red Extermination is the next book. Guess what color that box is going to be.
It's a great idea because comic book fans are completists. So you can't have a executive box for book 2 and not have an executive box for book 1. You have to respect the mindset of the comic book fan, and we are completists.
Of course, absolutely. So thank you guys for continuing to back. Also, we've got Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales. That was a great pun. And you know what? All I did was I went, I need a title for this. And I looked up to God, and suddenly this stupid word came into my head, unforgettable. And I went, Unforgettable Tales. That's what I'm going to call this. It'll be like Marvel Tales when they used to reprint Spider-Man books. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do all the Harris books reprinted with new covers and call them Unforgettable Tales.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, I own this stuff. See, that's the difference between me and Donnie Cates, besides my heterosexuality that is unquestioned. I own all my own stuff. I own it. He might own some stuff too. I don't know. But I own my own valuable IP, and that's that is amazing. That's what you want to do. So because of that, I can reprint all of my old stuff. And as many times as I want and profit off of my own work. 100. Yeah.
So we're gonna have to buy Zach a tuxedo for the red carpet premiere of the Cyberfrog movie.
Yes. Now, and by the way, that's definitely going to happen now. There, for a while, people thought, well, there's not going to be a Cyberfrog movie, but did you see Ascension Cinema's trailer? How could there not be?
Oh God, that was great.
I mean,
I hope you gave him a little juice for that, man. That was beautiful.
Well, I mean, I talk about how first of all, I'm in awe whenever people spend time doing anything for me for free just because they're fans. I am overwhelmed and grateful Let's watch this trailer again. Andrea keeps telling me play this trailer all the time. She absolutely loves it. And it kind of, I don't know, it gives you goosebumps. Here we go. Oops.
My name is Heather Swain. Philadelphia has always been my home.
False. She lives in Camden. She lives in Camden, New Jersey, not Philadelphia. But anyway, that's okay.
Don't spurg, Ethan. Let it flow.
I'm going to let it flow. Okay, let's start over again. Sorry.
My name is Heather Swain. Philadelphia has always been my home. Life was good until it happened. I'm friends with a cybernetic enhanced human-like frog created to save Earth. Nobody appreciated or understood him, but I did. We were good friends who enjoyed hanging out with a bucket from the chicken fry. Just me, Cyberfrog, and his very large brother, Salamandroid. Until the invasion hit. They rained from the sky. These space invader giant hornets attacked everyone, killing more than could stay alive, and covered the earth with giant blood honey hives. They can't fly near trees, so we hid in the woods, burning endless fires to keep them away, wearing red so they can't see and kill us all. The last time I saw Cyberfrog, he told me he'd track me down. But it's been decades, and there's been no sign of him. Yet I can't shake the feeling he is not gone. I believe he will return again. We need Cyberfrog and his brother Salamandroid to return and fight off these invaders, to take back our wrecked planet so we can live without fear. If you see my friend Cyberfrog, tell him I need him. We need him to save the world. This is Cyberfrog Wrecked Planet. Join the fight.
Now you know there's going to be a movie, right?
That's the shit, man.
That's really good.
That's
I
great.
mean, it's unavoidable. I mean, look, we're gonna get. Will it be the first Comicsgate movie? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But a lot of us are gonna get movie deals, and I think the more people talk about Cyberfrog, even when they're saying crazy stuff about it, the more it just seems likely. And then we've got like fantastic artists. Like I actually don't want to show this because I'm so jealous of this. But there's a guy who's making these 3D sculptures of Cyberfrog and what he would look like if he didn't have like the bulky armor on him, but he was just like the armor was almost internalized or something. This guy's so good. He made a Heather Swain sculpture that I actually, I said, I'll buy that from you. I sent him a message. I said, I'll buy it. I want to make it. I want to make that sculpture. And he said, I don't know. I don't think it's ready for you to make into a sculpture, but you can use it if you want to. He's sitting there, I guess, just for fun. I mean, just for the hell of it. Let me show you what he's turned Cyberfrog into, and this might be the movie Cyberfrog. Here it is. Look at this. I mean, that is
wow.
That's just a 3D rendering. I wish that was a toy. Look at his feet, and then he did. Here he is from behind. Look at his spine. He made it into. He's still got a pollywog tail here. It's like, Oh, I love it. I fucking love it, man. I love it. He even got the lights arranged on his feet properly. The toes, he's the right proportions. He's the right build. He's got too much of an ass, but that's okay. Like Cyberfrog doesn't have a human ass. He's got a frog ass, but
which Heather does not.
Heather does have Heather doesn't have fat booty, but
we need to update Heather's ass to 2020.
I don't know about that.
That's my only request artistically.
Everybody's saying like she needs bigger boobies and fatter ass, and I'm like, that's just not how she ever looked. But
do you think that's like these spines, or it's like Wolverine where the spines are organic but they're covered in metal? Is that what
his like? If you see, there's this one page from Blood Honey where you can see him actually building himself. You know, it's like. And you can see that he's a mixture inside. You know, his skeleton is metal, but he's got some flesh in there, and it's I mean, this is he's built to alter himself. I guess is the way to look at it. He's actually built to grow weapons and to grow armor and to evolve like a dinosaur, almost like instantly evolve to handle any threat. And he can't right now because Chelson is gone. His powers have been turned off. But this looks great, and I honestly I just picture this. This looks like the movie, and it makes me want to cry because I can tell the movie's going to happen. I can tell. It's too good. It looks too good.
Who would you cast for the voice?
Dennis Leary, I think, would be Cyberfrog's voice.
I could hear that. That fits.
Or Johnny from the Jerky Boys. Hey, what's up there, Flapjack? That's kind of Cyberfrog, but a little bit more Philly, a little bit more Philadelphia to his voice. But boy, I really like these designs that this guy's doing. And let me get his name because Tateline Ladrolo Law. So maybe he's a lawyer. I don't know. But this guy's what is this here? Does he have something new? A little headshot? Oh, look at him! Look at his little tympanic membrane here. It's You guys don't know if you guys had a character that you created 30 years ago and you saw it getting this kind of treatment, you would understand. You would be so happy. Anyway, that's what do you do when people are actually spending their time volunteering to make stuff like that?
Yeah, that's awesome. No better feeling.
Somebody said the other day, the fans of Comicsgate are more entertaining than Marvel Comics right now. Just the fans goofing off are more entertaining.
Oh, in the chat, they're funny. Like here, I was talking to Andrew about this too. Like we're talking about how For the Fans Fest is going to be huge. And she's like, it's going to be great. Everyone's going to be so happy to meet you. And I'm like, yeah, it's going to be better than any con I've ever been to as a mainstream pro. But it's not just me. It's not that they want to meet me. They want to meet each other. It's like these people in the chat, they all want to hang out with each other. They've all become friends. Everybody knows who Jabba the Cuck is. Everybody knows who everybody is at this point.
7 of 9. June
7 of 9. Jude Vanilla, all these guys.
Java, all of them. Spirit Scar. Even Well Red. We'll even want to meet Well Red there.
Low Res Boy. Everybody will want to meet.
Mortal V.
Brancher.
Mayfield Jukes. All of them. I can't wait to party down with all of them.
It's going to be great. When does Cyberfrog Unforgettable Tales campaign end? That's a good question. I don't know because we start shipping in June or July, and I want to make sure that everybody can still get the book. So do I keep the campaign open or do I turn it into an eBay store or what do I do? I don't know. I'm planning on just keeping it open. It's selling so well right now in demand that I think once people actually see the book, it's going to sell even better. So I'll just keep it open. Yeah. It's evergreen. It's not like, it's not like suddenly, hey, I should shut it down because Cyberfrog 3 is coming out. Like Unforgettable Tales is still going to be desirable when Cyberfrog 3 comes out. So I will leave it open. People are saying eBay's working out great.
It's less of a hit too, right? Isn't it less of a percentage that you give away for Indiegogo compared to eBay?
Yeah, eBay takes 10%.
Yeah.
These guys take about 7% total after credit card fees. So it probably does make more sense to leave it up.
eBay's 10 plus credit card fees.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah. So it comes out to be about 12 or 13. And just remember that I don't know, want to say we're hoping, but there's a possibility that there'll be a for the Fans Fest for the Meyer versus Waid trial in spring 2021.
Sheila Allen will be at For the Fans Fest too. I just backed you, Ethan. My first time backing anything, and it will be my first comic book ever. Wow, thank you, Sheila. That's very nice of you. I'm glad. Thank you for backing. People want to meet Sheila Allen, of course. I will ride a horse at the con. If you guys want,
Sheila come in riding Falcor.
It's going to be in Florida, so we got to find you an alligator to ride.
I don't want to do that. So, what do you think? There's going to be a pre. So, does Zach have a date for the trial yet, or what's?
Yep. Yeah, it's in. I think it's in April 2021. So that predates the For the Fans Fest, and I know you'll be there. I know Malin's going to be there. I know Cecil's going to be there. I'll be there. I know a bunch of comic skaters are going to fly in, and we're going to rock and roll that thing if it happens.
I'll go to that.
Fuck yeah, you're going to go.
Dennis Barger says, I want to be a dealer at For the Fans Con. Dennis, God bless you. Yes, Dennis is a huge retailer. Brave people like you are going to show up at that con, and you're going to have booths set up, and you're going to make tons of money. And those who are afraid to actually be retailers at For the Fans Fest are idiots. These fans are motivated. They have money to spend. You will clean up.
Wallets will be open For the Fans Fest.
100%.
Wallets, livers, other things will all be open For the Fans Fest.
It's all fun and games.
In the right chat.
I want to sell bootleg EBS merch. No, don't do that. I don't want that to happen. Don't sell bootleg merch. So good times. Thank you guys for backing. Let me check the campaigns one more time. I'm going to read super chats, and I'm going to let Mr. Biggins and Peter go because I know they're
I'm gonna dip out right now actually. But thank you so much for having me on again, everybody in the chat. Thank you guys as well for all your support. And Ethan, we'll talk soon.
All right, Peter.
Much respect, much love. Hail Alterna.
Lots of love to you guys. Appreciate it.
Adios.
Bye.
I love Peter Simeti's great, and Alterna's great, and they offer so much hope for comics. Peter does especially,
and he's making good comics and shipping them to fans. And he's the nicest guy. There's nobody nicer in comics.
No, there isn't. The $762,897. Thank you. We're moving towards our $775 goal. Cyberfrog, Unforgettable Tales is still doing great business. Thank you guys for this. By the way, we hit 175, which means everybody gets a bumper sticker. So we just added a bumper sticker to everyone's orders. What will that bumper sticker say, Mr. Biggins?
Let's see. Get off of my bumper sticker. Cyberfrog bumper sticker. Don't frog my. Let's see. I got to think about it.
Okay, you could brainstorm the Cyberfrog sticker, bumper sticker.
That chat will come up with 10 good ideas in 10 seconds. I break for frogs. Pencils up. Vote Trump. I break for frogs. Honk if you're froggy.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Honk if you're froggy. Feeling froggy? Let's see. If you can read this, you're too frogging close. That's a good one too. Lick me. Lick me. Kick Nassar. It shouldn't say kick Nassar. Only a few people understand that. But yeah, we're making bumper stickers. We were making bumper stickers. Honk if you're on heroin. You will get bumper stickers now. If you
That's a great one. Don't tread on me with Cyberfrog instead of the snake for Comicsgate.
That's not a bad idea.
That's brilliant.
Huh.
I think that was from Rooster Puncher. Another great comic skater that I want to work with. for the Fans Fest.
Cecil of Christmas Past says, I want to get my hands on Carlo Rowe. Oh, because he's gay for Carlo Rowe, I think. I think Cecil of Christmas Past is a guy. I'm not really sure if it's a guy or girl, but he loves Carlo Rowe. Ebros13 says, that's better than any Disney Lucasfilm Star Wars movie trailer. Like EVS, how are creators not understanding the great stories you're making? You know what? I don't know if people really. First of all, I have 100% confidence in Cyberfrog because I know the story. So I think it's a great story. I think the characters are great and they connect with people. I don't know why my mainstream peers, my creative peers, are giving me a hard time about it. I think it's just because they're jealous. And I hate to say that because it sounds like you're just it's self-serving to say that, but I think they're really jealous. DKE721 says, do you really want a movie, EVS? Given Hollywood's track record, I'm not so sure I want them to touch my work. Yeah, I do want a movie. It doesn't have to be in my lifetime, though. I think about the long term, and Cyberfrog is something that I'm going to be leaving to my children. It's like just like Dr. Seuss died and left Dr. Seuss stuff to his family to oversee, and they can be total assholes about it. I want Hunter and Ava and Kaylee to be total assholes about Cyberfrog. They can decide who gets to make what. I'm going to do as many books as I can in my lifetime, and hopefully they'll stand the test of time. They're going to be my life's work. Let's see. Dex Luther says, you should pay them to use this as your video on Indiegogo. Hell, pay them again and have them do your video for your next book too. I didn't pay them anything. They did it for free and gave it to me. I don't know how to put it on Indiegogo because I'm stupid. I don't know how to download it or anything like that. But I really do like it, and maybe I will actually pay them to do Cyberfrog Red Exterminations trailer. Alfred McKay says, got your new trading card. The art is amazing. That's great. Mike Murphy says, familiar faces in that stream with Geppi told me over the years I shouldn't worry about money. The industry is getting what it deserves. Comicsgate is the way. Keep rowing. Congrats, Ethan, and best to everyone. Boy Dunyan says, does Alterna ship to Canada? I'm pretty sure they do. Kumquats 420 says, I am tripping balls. Let's see. Mark C said, local comic shop retailers don't want to be secondary sellers, but they are secondary sellers who happen to have new comics. For retailers to think differently is hubris. Ask Mile High Comics. David Tim says, can I send you a comic script I've been working on? David, don't send it to me. I'm sorry. I won't read other people's work that I didn't solicit. It's too many legal problems can come from that. Plum Logan says, specifically, Zach came from 4chan thinking they doxed him and they discovered his name was Zach. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Cecil Christmas Past says, I'm only super chatting for Peter. Scotty Kodamino says, you missed my super chat on lenticular covers and writes on Ice Pick. I'll get to it. Snorum4ARU says, back to second honeycomb box. Originally bought for my godson, but now I want one too. Keep on trucking. Thank you. Couch Doodle says, I go away for 20 minutes and the hair got kicked. Yeah, it was getting in my eyes. Adam Post says, back College of the Dead. It's going to the printer. Okay, let me see. I'm going to skip through all these. Sorry, Biggins. I apologize for this. Scotty Kodamino says, any plans to do lenticular covers? Yes. Update on rights to Vertigo, Ice Pick, etc. If so, any plans for them? Backed HB today. Vertigo, Ice Pick, etc. Scotty, you're talking about something real strange. Are you talking about King's Cross? That's interesting. That's very obscure Ethan Van Sciver lore. Styles One Clash said EVS is dressed like someone who knows where all the good glory holes are at any given truck stop. Historian says this needs yellow flash for it to be the best of Comicsgate. Zero Duality says Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Cecil. Hail all. Alec Heidel says Cecil DMT is really good for the veil dropping. You ever tried? It's amazing. Mark C says if you and Cecil trip on acid and the pine burns together, please live stream. It'll be the best 8 hours of entertainment on the internet. 200 Watt Studio says Cecil, you got 3 tabs and you babysit 2 kids. Inquisitor B312 says Cecil, have you tried DMT? Cecil, make an acid tabs tier on your campaign, says Antoine Dennison. Kumquats 420 says I just took acid. I am one with everything. We are all connected. Hail Comicsgate. I love you, Cecil. Sarkcon DM says Anna want a vibrafrog. Yeah, she said she wanted a vibrating frog, which is I don't know. Lama Gigante says Anna thought Sopranos was about singing. Discuss. Nolan Nerd says my top favorite movies By far, number 1, Point Break. Number 2, Any Which Way But Loose. Number 3, Bloodsport. 4 is Predator. 5 is Heat. Man, you are one radical son of a bee. Old Wave says, maybe open the Ides of March for the last 24 hours. I think that's improper. I am practicing piano says, everyone should see the comedy Local Hero. Just a guy with a lightsaber joined the channel. Mark C says, okay, Uncle E, I got the Honeycomb box and an extra Cyberfrog 2 and Salamandroid. Plus, I got another Cyberfrog 2 and Salamandroid just to bump up your total to beat Doug. Stonewall says, do you own Vortex number 5 in your comic rack? No, I don't think so. I don't think I have a copy of that. Comic Books and Cahoots says, oh, God, I know that look. EBS is the guy who works at the glory hole at the truck stop on I-85. P.S. Oh, okay, fuck you, Comic Books and Cahoots, with the glory hole stuff.
Chad is big on glory holes tonight.
Jasu Rodriguez says, Cecil, Uncle E is the human sunbeam, the sunshine. Trevor Bruce says, gape that tapeworm. The Buzz General and J Team says, please make Waid pay off my wife's student loans. Leo Vargas says, hi, Anna, you missed my super chat on your live stream a while ago. Don't want a refund or anything. I was just saying you should totally wear dreadlocks someday just to piss off SJWs. Oh, hi, Ethan. Jason Bascom says, Kyle's colors are fantastic. Oh, and please say go sign the mailer for Unhinged Entertainment Presents Absolute, launching next week. Nola Nerd says, EVS, not to tell you how to run a campaign, but you really should add some more glory holes to your... Oh, for fuck's sake, with the glory holes. What... Biggins, are you following the glory holes thing?
Chad is fetishing out tonight on glory holes, and the chat will do what the chat will do. Hail the motherfucking chat. Hail glory holes.
Let's see. All right, so I need to do content every day. Yesterday you didn't do squat. That's promo and sales miss, bro. Yeah, but what was I doing yesterday?
You were drawing Cyberfrog.
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually just drawing. Here's the thing. The tricky thing is that you have to balance between staying in touch with the fans, but also working. And I fall into this dangerous habit of hanging out with my friends and live streaming for 5 hours, 6 hours. And that's time that I should be making sure that Wreck Planet gets done. So, it's difficult. And when I'm in, once this is over with, once the campaign's over with, when I am drawing Cyberfrog and I'm in my headspace of just all I can think of is I live in this world and all I can think of is this, I need to stay there because it's hard to come in and out of there. Like I was talking to Andrea and just saying, look, I need to get in the headspace of Wreck Planet. And right now I am there. Right now I'm there. So I'm about to tell the best story I've ever told in my life.
You can tell you are because you get excited when you're talking about it. And that's when you know you're in the zone. You get all grinny and weird when you're talking about it,
Yeah.
So we can tell so we need to we'd love to hang out and chat and fuck around, but you got to make the books.
I got to make the books. That's the important thing. And I've got so many. I mean, that's the thing. You're right. I have like secrets and ideas and things that are going to be in this book that should make people happy. Cecil had a really good guest today. That's just a fraction of something that's going on. It's not that important, but it is a fraction of the story. And I can't wait. I cannot wait. I can't wait to do. I want to be working on Cyberfrog 3 already. I'm so excited about this. All right, let me see. Kevin Sharp says, back Dragon Guard on Indiegogo. Awesome fantasy art. Yeah, Kevin, I saw it. It looks you're doing kind of a He-Man thing there. He says, your boys act like the art. Thanks, Zach. Thanks, Dan. Thanks, E. Comicsgate, better than Waid. All right, Kevin Sharp, just shout out Comicsgate, man, because you are a great artist. I'm wondering if you're Comicsgate. If you're Comicsgate, come on over here. Snarticon DM says, does this mean Gale is Boss Hog? Yes. Mark C says, Waid takes a lot of credit for Kingdom Come. I think
without the personality.
Yes. I think Alex Ross would take issue with this. Ross said that this was his book with a Waid assist. If you think differently, check out the sequel, The Kingdom. Yeah, I know. Every book.
Ethan's frozen. He's coming back soon. Your super chats will be read, chat. Hail the motherfucking chat. Hey, I'm going to take a second to...
That Alex Ross worked on and to talk about glory holes because there's more out, hell glory to the A-holes. So it's evolving quickly, Mr. Biggins.
You were out for about 5 to 10 seconds there.
I heard you. I thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Mitch says that he will help get Waid into Walmart before he fulfills. Says 200 Watt Studio. The Rockbiter says, stop working Kyle so hard. I want Starblades. I don't feel like I'm working Kyle that hard at all. I mean, I send Kyle something, he turns it around pretty quickly. Most of the time right now, like Kyle hasn't worked on a page of Wreck Planet in ages. He's working on he just finished Unforgettable. Nolan, okay, I read that. I read that. Perfect.
Hopefully he's doing his own book. Is he working on his book?
Yeah, I think so. I don't see him anywhere. I don't know what he's doing. I try, I send him my stuff and he turns it around. But I feel like he's working on his own stuff.
We all want to see that. His book looks fantastic, and we all can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I think people are pressuring him to get it done. I'd never talk to him about it. It's none of my business. Like I'm not. If I said, Kyle, how's your book coming? I'd be his dad instead of his boss. I'm only concerned about my book. His book is his business. It's his business. So let me see. Who wants to place odds on that one of the Nazi villains looks like Zach, says Mark C. Yeah, in the Mark Waid book. Perfect Blue says, if Mark Waid joins Comicsgate, he still can't come on Ethan's channel because he hasn't delivered on his Kickstarter yet. How metaphysical. David Smith says, Uncle E, you got $300 from me. Honeycomb box. Sal and Jay Lee cover for the Chicken Box and Ides of March cover. Get to work. I want my books. Perfect Blue says $700 for your Smiller-esque soul, Mark. What are you, a millennial? Hunter Grendel says, hey, Zach, I bought Chosen on Amazon and really enjoyed it. It's some of your best stuff along with Iron Sights 1 and 2. Can't wait for Grand Bazaar. All right. Your boy Zach, long-time listener, first-time caller. Love you. Love your show, says Snarkticon. Nolan Nerd says, who knew Zach is King Dingaling? The Couch Doodle says, for the first time, Anna's hair looks better than EVS's. Snarkticon DM says, Zach is like Iraq. He pulls out 10 years too late. Uncle Ethan's pepperoni nipples says, huge Cyberfrog lot on eBay. Search Ethan Van Skyver Cyberfrog Treasure Trove, vintage and modern collection. That's cool. Sequin Music says, shameless plug. Containment Breach Cyberfrog tribute song. Let's see. I like the wig. I'm growing my hair out myself, says Nolan Nerd. Yeah, Sequin Music did a whole Cyberfrog tribute song, which is pretty cool. I'm going to play it in the next show. Nolan Nerd says, it's about time, EVS. Where the F have you been? What about you and Zach streaming? You got to stop this madness. Not asking you. I'm telling you. Hail. Whatever, Pac-Man. Hail chat. Hail Comicsgate, says CG World Order. Preacher says, Cecil is right. That kick was awesome. Number one Marvel fan says, let's get this to 800,000. I am just imagine all the soy videos and articles to come out over this. Like Conan says, what is best in life? Literature Devil says, which tier has the last piece of George? Buttermilk Jones says, we should all be so grateful that Jabba the Hutt and Tony Soprano fornicated one fateful night, and their love created the Sunbeam Ethan Van Skyver. Jesus Christ. Number one Marvel fan says, hey, buddy, congratulations on the book hitting a high score. Leg Kick 1 says, what crowdfunded comic is the biggest of all time? Mine, Cyberfrog Wreck Planet is. Baka says, do the Space Hornets in your comic have a queen? If yes, is she hot? You will see, and the answer to that is no, that she's not hot. Chan Check is a new member.
You can always change it, Ethan.
Nope. Mike, why would she be hot?
Nothing's better than a hot chick villain.
What? She's an insect. She's a bug.
Make her, give her just an insect head and a banging Instagram body.
No.
Think about it.
No. Mike's Comics said, what's up, Ethan? Got an early start tomorrow, but wanted to send my first super chat to say hi. Party on, Wayne. Hey, Mike's. Braden Dykstra says, better not have Donnie Cates in your bath, Ethan. Zool says, doing a job in Burlington, New Jersey, saw a road called Van Skyver Parkway. You buying roads now, Big E? Yeah, listen, my family settled New Jersey. We've been here since the 1600s. Jordan Clark is a new member. Thank you. Little Poo-Poos, thank you. Raging Golden Eagle, thank you. Little Poo-Poo says, what are you cosplaying today? What's your pie of the day? Pie of the day is apple tart. Alfred McKay, thanks for a hot dog. Spirits Car says, Nassar's newest comic campaign failed to reach funding. We saw that. I think we're good. Yeah, we're all caught up. I read them backwards, like in backwards order. I don't know why I do that, but it's better that way. Oh wait, no, I have to go back now. Hold on. Let me see here. I want to get my hands on Colorado. Let's see. Carbon Water Calcium says, can you get some threesome pics of Cecil and Andino and Cecil of Xmas Past? Rando says, I made a tweet about how not planning a convention at least a year in advance could end in disaster. That was prophetic considering the COVID thing. Yeah, for real. Thank God that we didn't do that. All right. Holy cow.
Well, we're gonna have to start soon.
Yeah. Yeah. Francis Lancer says EVS Hard Bastard movie moved to D Live if you need something to listen to while drawing. Oh, that's good for him. Scotty Codomino says King's Cross. Didn't know if you retain the rights and would use them in future projects. Vertigo looks rad. That's again, I don't know even how you know about that, but no, some gay guy owns that. That's a weird story, man. In Philadelphia, like when I created Cyberfrog, I was like, I'm breaking into comics. There was a free newspaper that Philly had, and in the back of the newspaper was an ad that said, looking to start a comic book company called Silent Majority, looking for artists and writers to join. And I called. I was like, I'm going to call this guy. And I called up, and this guy was like, hey, yeah, we're going to meet up. But yes, let me see your work. So I showed up there with a bunch of other creators, and he assigned us all to creative teams. There were going to be like 8 books. These were all books that he created, and mine was going to be King's Cross. And he gave me the characters. He gave me the script. And I said, where are you getting the money for this? And he said, well, my mom's going to die soon. She's going to leave me some money. So how much money is she leaving you? And $35,000. And the guy was like a big Pet Shop Boys fan, and everything was a reference to the Pet Shop Boys. And I got the script and very eagerly drew 20 pages of it, and did the character designs and everything like that. These are all characters he created. And I guess his mom didn't die. But in any case, Cyberfrog took off instead, like at Hall of Heroes. So, my path went the right way. But that's what King's Cross was. Yeah, it's in England, in Sydney. All right. It's also a Pet Shop Boys song. I quickly found out. Cyberfrog 4 Honeycomb Holes of Glory, says Slade Wilson. Nolan Nerd says EVS, what I meant about making content pertains to the last 2 or 3 days of the campaign with the goal of beating evil. You can draw after the last day. I will work, trust me. Barb Rogers Gun Girl says I would throw money at funding a Cyberfrog movie. I would never ask. Can you imagine how much money would we have to raise to make a decent Cyberfrog movie? A fucking lot of money. I don't know if we could do it. It's crazy. All right. I want to thank all of you, except for all you glory hole people. F you. Ethan Lore +3 says Mayfield Jukes. No, just kidding. Not F you. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Mr. Biggins, thank you for being here.
Thank you, Ethan.
Find out if Zach is okay.
He's watching the movie and eating his microwave burritos. He's fine.
What happened to his salmon?
He's not. The salmon is a myth.
Okay. All right. I want to thank everybody for watching. Back Cyberfrog Wrecked Planet. We've got a day now. We've got 24 hours to get this book over the finish line. Let's get it to 800,000 at least, and maybe possibly beat the evil. We do have some big price tiers. If there's anybody out there who wants to invest in a Cyberfrog cover or original art, or even being in the cast, now would be the time to do that. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a crazy streaming day. I will be streaming most of the day. I'll have
to hail the chat, hail Comicsgate, save your money, and lift heavy.
No, don't save your money. That's the wrong thing to say right now. Don't save your money. Spend it on Cyberfrog comics. After Cyberfrog's funded and we've beaten the evil, then go back to saving your money. Thanks, guys. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Sorry.